Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and welcome to the FlyByWire A32NX. Oh yes, going back to basics of this one, flying the OG modded aircraft on Microsoft Flight Sim, the Airbus A320neo freeware. We thought, you know what, it's been it's been too long since I last flew this one in the sim. Lovely aircraft still, did a little test flight with it a couple of days ago with my mate, and yeah, it's still a really fun aircraft to fly. So jump in the cockpit, start setting everything up, and prepare ourselves for our departure today. So I'm going to do 3 legs. Going to start off at London Luton, fly up to Inverness, Inverness back to Luton, and then from Luton down to Jersey, where we'll then switch the aircraft back into cold and dark and park it there for the night. So start setting everything up from cold and dark, prepare ourselves for our departure today. So batteries on, RS sets to nav, sets the straight to automatic, nav lights to on, AMD emergency lights, auto, no smoking, or in this case electrical systems. Seatbelts stay off for now since the aircraft does require refuelling. Fuel pumps stay off until the aircraft gets fueled. It'll take about 7 minutes for that to align. So make sure that everything has loaded as expected. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. Perfect. I'll just leave that there for now. Right, so start the configuration of the aircraft. FMGC. Initialization. We're going to fly. I don't know, do we import or do we just plug in the numbers? Tell you what, we're going to be lazy today. Just going to import our flight data. Hop over to GSX. Going to request refueling. And we're also going to request the boarding. It says not to board while refueling, but I've seen it several times. I've been on the aircraft that's refueling. Exactly same process. Tug now? No. We'll do the tug at the end of setup. Right. Oh, boarding passengers now. Normally it's about a minute wait between passenger boarding and them actually doing it. There comes a fuel truck. Right, iris initialization, align on reference and confirm. It's already aligning the background to the A320, but always worth just confirming it regardless. Check the flight plan, make sure that nothing is missing. See if it's not the worst flight plans as well to plug in these ones. All looking good. Let's double check on the WebEye. So we are flying on IVAO as per usual. At the moment, you're Nottingham online, but Luton looking fairly quiet at the moment. It's not the end of the world. That is fine. Alright, set up the weights for the aircraft now. So import our sim brief data. No import possible due to boarding and refueling in progress. Okay, that might be a little problem for us if GSX has effectively taken over the process there. Can I just do fuel manually? The answer is yes. Okay, we'll plug in the fuel manually. So block fuel on this flight today is 5333. So we'll plug that in. 5333. That instantly. There we go. Passenger boarding started. We'll do that through PACX as well. So import our new flight plan. Luton to Inverness, U2621, 34,000 cruise. Flight time hour and 10 minutes. Let's confirm that is the case. Yeah, that's fine. And then departure time in approximately 39 minutes. We've got plenty of time. A320neo over 152 passengers on board. No Wi-Fi entertainment on the easyJet flight. No boarding music, but we have got a safety demonstration. Yes to snacks, no to meals, custard cards not required, and flight numbers not continue. With that, we can now start the boarding process on PACX. See passengers now in the boarding aircraft from down below. Fuel truck has finished its job. How are you, Miko? How are you doing? Welcome to chats. Day going so far so good. Just came back from Poland yesterday. Went to go see my grandparents out there. And so yeah, I thought I'd give the FlyByWire a go. All my mates are at work at the moment. They're all doing their own things, so why not? Just a day to do my own thing. Right. So we've got fuel on the aircraft, fuel pumps can now come on, seatbelt signs can also now come on. And the car departure for today. So runway 25 is the active. And we're looking at the Olney 2 Bravo departure. On to Bravo, insert that. Should be no discontinuities outside of Olney. That's all looking good. Hopefully at some point I'll be able to import SimBrief, but note to self do that before the boarding. Have to do all the payloads and everything manually then, I guess. Not push back on payloads. So let's plug in the numbers based on our flight plan. Passenger count is going to be... Can I input numbers? No, I can't. Okay, we're going to have to let PACX do its thing in the background, and then we can load up the numbers for the aircraft. Fortunately, I've got everything on the flight plan, so I can just figure out the numbers manually. Apart from possibly the takeoff weights. Nice, what's it? Down to Rzeszów in the southeast of Poland, down to Rzeszów. Just stumbled up on your channel a few days ago enjoying your content from Poland. Thank you there, Guna Kinkai. How you doing with channel? Welcome to the chat. Right, initialization. Zero fuel weight is going to be 60.19, 60.2. Centre of gravity, I don't think I've got that number. I might do somewhere. Looking for a number around 30%. See if it's calculated that for me on the flight plan. There's a takeoff before. Actually, yeah, it might be in here. So, so just kind of going through the takeoff data, see if it has any. Don't know about takeoff speeds. Oh yeah, 129, 133, 135. That looks about accurate. Flaps 2 for takeoff. It's given me. I might calculate that on the aircraft and see if that gives me anything different. QNH1013. Flex 759. I don't see a centre of gravity. I'll leave it at 30 for now. And I can always change it if I need to. Block fuel on board today is going to be 5.3. That's our weights all calculated. Perfect. And if we go to visualization, I think it's already calculated. Cost index of 9 and a cruising altitude today at flight level 340. Perfect. Right, so performance. I would try and calculate it on the tablet, but I need to be able to import my SimBrief data. I could probably put in the numbers manually if I need to, but it's just far easier to use the numbers that's given me on the paper. So go back to my takeoff data again. So flaps 2 for departure, V1 129, rotate 133, VT 135, manflex 59, and then I don't think it's going to be a trim, yeah, because I don't have the weights on here. So trim we'll figure out shortly. So 129, 133, 135, flaps 2, manflex 59. Long time going in live stream notification. How's it been, Fly Eagle? It has been a little while, dude. Welcome channel to chat. Hope you've been keeping well for probably a couple of years now, hasn't it? So yeah, altimeter I think is set to 1013. Just confirm that with the meter. If that's down on the tablet. A few things I can access at this time. I can't because I've not got my flight data imported. EGGW, there we go. So altimeter 1013, 210 degrees, 16 knots, 15 centigrade outside, dew point 10. So potential for a bit of rain later on. Yeah, it's all fine. So 1013 set on that, and in terms of departure, there's no ATC online at the moment, so we'll shoot up to 34,000 hour cruise. Although if we need to change that, if we get ATC online before we depart, then it's also not a problem. Alright, everything looking good. Just waiting for the last few passengers to finish boarding. We're going to be very early, push back in about 17 minutes. Probably could turn on the AP generator at the moment, but it's still a little bit on the early side. And there you go, last few Revelers coming on upstairs now. Over on the baggage side, last few bags happening on the aircraft. Progress-wise, very ahead of schedule, I think. There you go, 150 out of 152, and there's the last few passengers just on the stairs now. Yeah, it's not that long since I started out of Luton. Did a trip back to... Well, with a mate went up to Glasgow for a day. Return flight was back to Luton. Felt a light? No, and I flew out to Amsterdam last month. Flew out of Luton on easyJet. Albeit that was from a remote stand. They changed aircraft. The aircraft was supposed to go on was running late. So 2 aircraft stops later, and not going to a remote stand. One had been parked overnight. Have you ever flown to a local airport, Shizmani in the game? I don't think I have. No, I don't think I have. Nice part of the country, but I've not. Have you tested any of the A340s by in your Aerosoft? I have tried the Aerosoft 340. That's a nice little aircraft. That's one in partnership with Tolist, an X-Plane note. Need to do a stream with that. If I get a bit of time, try and do a long haul with it. I have got it. Had a couple of trips in real life as well around that, so A340 is coming. Don't you worry, A340 is coming. Yes, we are back. Fitio, how you doing? Welcome channel, welcome to the chat. How you doing today, dude? Hope you're keeping well. Hope you're keeping well. So passengers all finished boarding, all looking good in the cabin. We've still got a little while till our actual roster departure time. So doing a few little legs. So I am following on with a little bit of a timed track. Yeah, I'm just staring at a clock right now. But no, so far so good. Aircraft's boarded, passengers boarded. Ha 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 ha. I can put flight data. There we go. That's more like it. So 0486, that's fine, because it's 9, that's fine. If I go to my calculator now, just confirm that this matches the flight plan data. So it's giving me the same departure speeds, although it's only requesting a flaps 1 takeoff. I don't think it's calculated the trim in the odd FlyByWire. MSFS 58. If I go to my initialization, no, not my performance. 59 for the air. So tell you what, we'll do flaps 1 since that sounds a bit more sane for a departure out of that. I think that was a 136 or 8 V2. 136, 133, 135, 136. Okay, so it's different numbers. 133, 135, 136. Flaps 1, that's 5. 59 man flex, I think that's 58. Plug that in. That's fine. And if I just quickly go to the ground setup, payload, that's all from SimBrief. Yeah, just start loading now. Perfect. So 152 passengers. That's our weight. That's our zero weight. Center of gravity is 33.16. 1/33.16. Yeah, so I don't think the FlyByWire does let you do the center of gravity. That's fine. Also, trim should take over for the A320. Right, just double check there's no ATC online at the moment. At the moment, still blank at Luton, but there is another aircraft on the ground now. We've got an aircraft flying up to... Oh, there's another one tagging on to Inverness. There you are. Welcome to the trip. Looks more like an A319 now. Slightly shorter aircraft compared to our 320. Yeah, nice to see you tagging along. Give Luton a bit of population. He's back. Went to Tokyo at an odd Scandinavia 340. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I can imagine that's quite a fun little flight. Did you do pre-war routing or post-war routing? That'd be quite interesting. Yep, Corey, there you are. How you doing? Welcome aboard this little trip. So like I said, there's 3 legs I'm doing. So I'm doing Luton to Inverness, Inverness to Luton, and then Luton down to Jersey, where the aircraft will be parked overnight for the early morning flight back to Luton. So 3 little legs for this trip today. The Invernesses, I think they're about... Yeah, the Inverness is about 1 hour and 20 long from start to finish. And then the Jersey should be 50 minutes to an hour. Not the longest final legs. Right, so I'll get the APU up and started. Master switch on. Then APU start. Click on the blue, so it should just jump on automatically once the APU is started. One restrictor down here. Yeah, like I say, I mean, all my mates are at work right now, and so I thought, you know what, I fancy a flight, I fancy a stream, and rather than just like one long haul London to say, I say long haul, short haul, medium haul, say one leg London to Bratislava. Let's just do just a few little short domestic hops within the UK and down the Bailiwick, Jersey, and just have a bit of fun with it. 2014, so pre-war, Northern Russia, away from Copenhagen. Yeah, fair enough. I can imagine that gorgeous route, that, especially over Siberia. That would have been amazing to see. Now, I did want to do a trip to Russia many years ago. I was going to go in 2021, but it was one that I'd been planning for a few years beforehand. My father went with work a few years ago. He loved it out there. And then, of course, COVID happened. The war started. Russia's on the back burner at the moment. Serves to go one day, but probably not for a good few years now. Right, I can hear the air conditioning running. That means the APU has started. We will close the cabin, the cargo hold doors. That's going to be under services. Cargo door can close. Ground power unit we can disconnect. Cabin door will leave open just a little bit longer, since I'm going to give about 5 or so minutes until we start the pushback procedure. Right, otherwise all looking pretty good. The co-pilot for today. Don't know his name, he just sits there. I'll be pilot flying all 3 legs, of course. Do I play any mobile flight sim? I have got Infinite Flight. I play around with it occasionally, but nothing like excessively. I don't know, I've always wanted to get into mobile flight simming. Just something I could do like when I'm on holiday or when I'm away, but I don't know, something I just need to do. Yeah, we'll do everything over voice unicom just to get the communications flowing. So it's stand for. Let's get the ground vehicle up and running. So requests, push back and departure. Close cabin door, thank you. Leaving this page here so we get the chocks and safety cones out of the way if we need to as well. See Scottish controls come online. Where is he at the moment? He's streaming either New York or Scotland. Hopefully he's up in Scotland. Nah, he's going to be over in New York, isn't he? He's not online yet. Where are you? Oh, you're in Casablanca. Fair enough. You enjoy. Oh, it's quite busy down there over in Morocco. You enjoy that one, mate. Right. So now the ground lady here to start preparing our pushback. It won't be an immediate pushback. Still got a couple of minutes before I'm scheduled to depart. Welcome Jim, how you doing? On channel's chats. Lurky lurk. She's supposed to be working. Fair enough. No, welcome channel. Welcome stream, dude. Hope you're keeping well. Gonna be nose, right, tail. Actually, runway 25 is in use. Do I want to go? Which way around do I want to go at Luton? Might even be easier to go nose, left, tail, right. Let's go the long way around. Basically, do I want to go Bravo onto Alpha, or do I want to go Echo onto Delta? I think, yeah, we'll go Echo onto Delta, just to keep Luton's little one-way system going. So, if I'll do nose left, tail right. Welcome, Mackley, how you doing? Welcome channel, welcome to chats. How you keeping, dude? About 4 minutes until I'm allowed to push back. So 4 minutes and then we'll be able to make a move. If you on the other hand, Corey, want to push, you're more than welcome to. There you go. Still got 20 minutes to our expected departure. Don't want to be too early with these ones. Interesting name there for a passenger. Good old Dick Turner. Another thing I also want to try out as well is hopefully get the frame rate pretty stable as well. I mean, I know in the past I've had it pretty poor when it comes to frame rate in Flight Sim. I'm using the MSFS Auto FPS add-on by Reset XPDR just to see if it gives me any extra push with the old streaming side of things. Seems like it's doing alright. Has reduced a bit of my detail down for the sake of pushing high FPS, but does the job. Can't push right now, it's still boarding, give me another 10 minutes, no worries. I'll be like another 3.5 until I push. This is PACX by TFDi Design. It's passenger add-on tool. Basically lets you load up passengers on board your flights. Cabin crew then take care of flight meal service, snacks, drinks. You're in charge of the seat belts, of course, and then at the end of the flight, you then get to do end of flight reports. Let's do there we go. Let's do a tune this there. I did tune this to Gatwick. I've met in mine the other day. Not the best of landings, 406. Actually, this was a shared cockpit flight. He did the landing, my mate, not me. Yeah, I might do a shared cockpit with him on stream as well at some point. It's quite an interesting little setup. Who is this? Bristol to East Midlands, I'm saying, November Tango. Slightly better landing 269. It gives all your passenger lists, all your details about how they felt about the flight. It's a nice little add-on, one that I do quite like using. This is Ryanair 737-8200, the Ryanair 73 MAX 8. Decent landing at 183. Foxtrot, that's Strasbourg, I want to say? Yeah, Strasbourg to Golf Delta, that would be Bristol. So yeah, it just gives you passengers on board, tracks their stats. I do quite like it. Is GSX compatible with the cabin? Yesn't. I mean, I use GSX for boarding. It doesn't speak directly to GSX, but it's two separate add-ons that, if you time everything right, does just fit. Right, beacon lights on. Push back in about 45 seconds. Welcome there, contrast, how you doing? Welcome channel. Welcome to the chat. How you doing, dude? Just watching along. Parking brakes released. Excellent. Wait for us to clear the blast marker on the grounds. Basically, when we're safely far enough away from the ground services. Which I think will just be the end of the taxi road here. This double line here. Right. Engine starter. Engine 2 on. Ew. Luton traffic, easy 896 Foxtrot, stand for pushing and starting. Probably should have done that before the pushback rather than after. Whoops. Parking brake set. Yeah, there's no switch for me to turn on manually in the Airbus. So I'm just monitoring the N1 and N2 to make sure that the engines start up without any problems. Alright, engine 2 started, engine 1 starts. Ah, now you're saying single engine taxi. At Inverness, we'll do a single engine taxi. There you go. When we land, we'll do a single engine. second. There he is. Right, wait for the engines to come active. So make sure he doesn't push. If he does, then I'll hold position a bit longer. Engine 1 is available. AP can come off. Engine starter off. Air conditioning comes on. Flaps down to 1. And let's do our pre-flight control checks, which is going to be over you. Elevators checked. Ailerons checked. Rudders checked. Spoilers checked. Perfect. All flight control surfaces are good. Taxi light can come on. Luton ground, easy, 896 Foxtrots, taxiing to runway 25 via Echo, Delta and Alpha. Parking brakes release, make sure that windshield it's auto, and then the takeoff checks we'll do once we start our taxi. Right, auto brake sets to max. Forward call bell for the cabin crew.
Luton traffic, EV461, pushing back from stand 5 and taxiway downboard. Luton traffic.
Takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal. Oh, I never even introduced myself to passengers, didn't I? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard this easyJet flight. Okay. Introduced. Headphones. Can I just do it through a video broadcast? Headphones, speakers. Hang on 2 seconds. Where are you? Video broadcast and video broadcast. There you are. My headset, speaker, no, the microphone, no. Speaker device, headset device. Oh, hang on, no, that's the input I'm looking for, which I think is somewhere else, perhaps. We shall see. Just checking, you guys can hear me on the stream okay? Output's fine. Inputs. Let's do a quick mic check. Easy 896 Foxtrot mic check. No. Yeah, updated in video broadcast just before I started this stream. Easy 896 Foxtrot mic check.
Easy 896 Foxtrot, ready, thanks.
Perfect, okay. So I'll just make sure that whatever that is set to Seal Series sonar microphone. And then I should have set to the same. So actually no, because I can't control input, can I? Speaker device, headset device, video broadcast. Stick on that. Right. Is it compatible for GSX? The cabin, got it, thanks. Single tax, that's fine. So get to the end of the runway. Probably will do a little backtrack as well. Just use the full length.
Luton traffic, easyJet Romeo, taxiing the holding point Alpha 1 for runway 25 via Bravo, Echo, Delta, and Alpha for easyJet Romeo.
Luton traffic, easy 896 Foxtrots, backtracking and lining up for runway 25. So there's nobody on the approach at the moment. The aircraft behind will hold at Alpha 1, which gives us a bit of time to backtrack. Let's turn down a little bit the ATC voice. Alright, landing lights on. Transponder set. Spin the aircraft around. There we go. Luton traffic, easy 896 Foxtrots departing runway 25. And this shall be via the Ulnut departure. Right, let's do this. Throttle's 40. N12 stable. Manflex 58. SRS runway. Also thrust is blue. Thrust is set. Knots. A little bit windy. Me1 rotates. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Just follow the crosshairs. Just thrust down to climb. Start a left-hand turn. Flaps up. Just won't turn your pilot on. The aircraft take control. Spoilers bringing down again. See, there's a little bit of rain within the cloud areas. Dew point is close to temperature. But for the most part, it should be a fairly standard departure route. Slight crosswind left to right, had to fight that a little bit. But nothing too excessive on the way out today. We should climb 5,000. Break through at 5,000. Continue our climb. There's the easyJet behind us now departing off for 2.5 themselves. Yeah, so far so good. So now in the air for the first of our 3 legs today. Aircraft up to Inverness. Inverness back to Luton. And Luton down to Jersey. Standard altimeter set, even though to be fair 1013 is the standard altimeter, so not having changed too much in that regard.
Luton traffic, EG461 Romeo, clear of runway 25, climbing through 147 on which state, Luton traffic.
10,000 feet, London lights can come off. And we'll fly en route a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic
turn off seatbelt
devices.
signs.
This is also a
There's
reminder
an aircraft
to
at
please
the
keep
wedding
yourself
waypoint.
fast
It's about
and
6,000
not
feet
congregate
above
in the
us
galley
right
or
now.
near the lavatory.
So we'll figure out who that is. Yeah, I'm aware resource use is high. So in front of us, should be able to spot a American Airlines 777, London to Los Angeles. Quite a little flight, that one. Welcome there, lucky man on Twitch. How you doing? Welcome to all to chats. Daniel Jones, how are you, dudes? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. How you been, dude? How's this trip across Europe? So, 16,000. Halfway to the only point. We'll start seatbelt signs now. Let the passengers start roaming around the cabin. Cabin can start their in-flight services.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when seated.
Is there much difference in 20 and 24? I've got rentals on 24. I mean, the big difference is how much space takes up on your drive. 2020 could take up to like 250 gigs. 24 is a little lighter since all data is streamed in. I think the balance is if you've got decent internet, go 24. If your internet's a bit 50-50, stick to 20 because at least you have the world data preloaded, at least pre-installed locally. Beyond that, 2024. When it's smooth, it's smooth. When it's not, it's not. I find it a far nicer, but far more unstable platform, I must admit, all these years later. I can have some great trips and it absolutely goes without any problems whatsoever. And the next thing you know, I can load up the Phoenix 320 and all of a sudden I've run out of graphics memory issues. It's a nicer platform, but it's a far more unstable platform in my opinion. You're not dreaming, Carlets. We are live. How you doing? Well, channel. Welcome to the chat. It's a real dream. This is not the Sim Update 5 beta. No, I'm currently using just the Sim Update 4 at the moment. Might have a look at the beta, see if it is any more stable on the old graphics side of things. It's just VRAM. I'm actually half tempted to go from at the moment I'm running an RTX 3080. I'm tempted to get a 5070 just for that extra few gigs of VRAM. Because that's where I'm suffering the most at the moment. It's very memory heavy. Go through our passenger list. Of course, we found our first guy, Dick Turner, here. Go through the list. Any names you recognise, give us a shout. She's on board our flight today. See if the return of Jared Reed ever happens. Back to block up our toilet and cause chaos as he's on the way from Seoul to Anchorage all those years ago. Yeah, it's all fairly standard at the back so far. Yeah, nobody I recognise. 152 passengers aboard this flight today, so got a few empty seats dotted about, but slowly filling up. For XI for Phoenix now, I am. It's the one aircraft I've been waiting for a little while now, the Phoenix 320 Neo. Hence why I'm using the FlyByWire Neo today. I mean, for a freeware, the FlyByWire will always be one of my favourites in this sim. Based off the default 320 model back in the original 2020 release, just so much more improved. So I remember back when it first came out, it purely just so that you could switch the RS switches on and flick the seatbelt sign. That's all it was ever supposed to be. And then the FlyByWire just became this mega project that is today. Released their own A380. Just yeah, it's a lovely, lovely addition to Flight Sim. I do like my FlyByWire. Alright, passing 25.5, flight level 255. Somewhere in distance ahead of us, about 40 miles. Should be an American Airlines 777. And they're on their way to Los Angeles there. News for months. I mean, they always have been a bit quiet about their release schedules, Phoenix, but yeah, if it ever comes out. But the Phoenix 320s, I do like them. Great leather detail, high fidelity. A320 where every little switch you can flick and click. I like it. I like it. Synaptic 220, yeah, that's going to be quite interesting. Tell you what I saw the other day. I can't remember the developer's name, but it's Comac C919, the Chinese aircraft. Let me try and find what it's called. I'd love to give that a go. I think it costs like 40 quid. There you go. The FYCYC C919 from these guys. Now this looks interesting. Costs about $40, 40 quid in Chinese yuan. So products. There you go, 348 Chinese yuan. So there you go. Still a few things that haven't there. So obviously, yeah, no VNAV VALNAS. Still working on the old systems, but I don't know. There's just something about. I mean, look at that cockpit. It's like it's a half 737 A320 that Chinese put together. It's this and the Sukhoi Superjet I've always been quite curious about, but yeah, I might give that a go just for the fun of it in flight sim. Do a few little Chinese hops. I don't think I've seen a couple of videos showcasing it. It's one I'd love to do a deeper dive. So hopefully next couple of days might pick that up. Spend a couple of hours just quietly learning it, and then yeah, just give it a go. I remember you watched the Etihad 787 video. You might. It looks like it's different. And looks like it's so different now. Oh yeah, I mean, like I say, even the graphical fidelity of flight sim, it's changed so much. There have been some good updates and bad updates. For me, like even when using the Auto FPS add-on, there you go, that's what I'm using at the moment. The one thing I will never sacrifice are clouds. Clouds will always have to be ultra in flight sim for me. It's doing a job. I mean, I've said it's 30 FPS, hot about 4950 at the moment. Detail's still pretty decent. I'm just hoping that stabilises some of my frame rate problems I know I've had in the past. It seems to be doing a decent job at the moment. I can wave, the camera's fairly up-to-date, stable. So, passing now level 310, 31,000 feet. Should be up at cruise very shortly. It's not the longest flight in the world, so I probably need to think about descent at some point. Top of descent in about 20 minutes. So even the Jersey flight's to be shorter than that by the time we get there. Right now, all showing as on time. Cloud-wise, fairly cloudy in the UK. But look out the window, yeah, I agree. Fairly cloudy in the UK. That should be a pretty nice sunset. Expecting that either in the tail end of the second leg, back down to Luton, or probably the entirety of flight down to Jersey. That's 34,000. We are now at cruise. Satisfaction 100, that's what I'd like to see. Just give me 2 minutes. Just gonna quickly pop to the loo. So all we have to do is call the cabin crew. Well, that's actually an option with this. So if I want to call the flight attendant request. Yep, there you go.
Can we get an attendant to the cockpit
So
for a
I can call the cabin crew, just let them know, hey, we've got to the loo. One of you need to come in here, sit in the cockpits, just to monitor while I'm gone. Alright, BRB shouldn't be too long, because like I say, once I get back, it's then pretty much immediately calculating our approach information to Inverness today. So, BRB. And we're back! On time turn, but are you on time? Yes, because if I go to Volanta, I can see that I'm actually a little bit early there. Scheduled departure, well, scheduled off Fox 30 off 29. Estimated to land about 17 minutes ahead of schedule. Could be a little while sitting on the ground there. But if only there's another tool that went into a bit more detail with our online turnarounds and multiple legged flights, including ones that take me back to Luton and Inverness and Jersey. If only, eh? If only. Yeah, if you haven't guys seen on-time turns, an add-on that's kind of appearing in the background. Basically, it's... Let's see what has been said. There you go. So yeah, this guy here. Basically, it's like a day roster thing. You can schedule flights, fly them, calculates all your blocks and everything. There's an interesting little tool. There you go. How it works. So build a roster, connect to the sim, and then you basically as you fly, just calculates and tracks how your flights go from start to finish. Looks interesting. Some of the features here I do quite like. The live map should be quite good. Sim brief, be interesting to see how that's linked. Landing rate and stuff like that. Just little details, little features. Does look quite interesting. I've got it on my little thing. I'll drop a link to it in the chat if you guys are interested in giving it a go. Stick your name in the email waitlist, see what it says. If I can find my chat box, that is. There we go. Yeah, looks like a nice little tool, and I'll be quite excited to have a look at when it comes out. I mean, like I say, even for trips I'm doing today, I felt like just doing a few little short legs rather than just the usual long, like one long haul I normally do. Something like that, which I can just kind of generate a few flights, do a few little legs. Should prove quite interesting. Why is my chat broken? My chat is broken. We have to do it the old-fashioned way. Hang on a second. YouTube/live. So, comes out in a few weeks. Looks quite interesting. Why not? How is the cost of fuel going? Well, based on how much fuel I got on board left and my original departure fuel amounts, I'd say we've probably burnt about supposedly burnt about minus 1,400. And so yeah, I've spent 0 on fuel. I've spent 12 pence in electricity. With my father's money. Right, have a look at these, this approach configuration. Oh, okay, I can show this one. Okay, so a little freeware by ISIM, I like the name. It's a little tool that calculates your fuel burn during the flight. So obviously, probably because I started the flight before I fueled it, it doesn't quite know the numbers there. Yeah, it's probably what's actually causes it, because I refueled before I started, so it doesn't actually have like any refuel detection. I guess one to add in the future. If my remaining is any point higher than the at start, change the at start to the higher number. So yeah, I'll do it more accurately on the return leg back to Luton, but you can see it also has a little thing where it calculates your electricity bill. So for this flight so far, I've used 12 pennies worth of electricity. So if you guys want to donate to the channel so I keep my electricity bill on top, then that would be appreciated, because this all costs money. That being said, I think YouTube adverts probably would have already got that covered at this point, but I appreciate donations nonetheless. No, don't, just don't. But yeah, it's just a little tool, calculates how much... one little complaint. If I want to drag it, it's very 50-50, apart from like one little point down here, or one little point up here. Let's drag it. If I want to drag it anywhere on the window, it's... Nah, it's not happening. Yeah. Once if there is a link to it before the release, I'll drop a link to it on flightsim.to. Right, top of sense now on my radar at 60 miles, so I probably should now actually do this. So, moment, this goes through Inverness. Active runway is 23. Right, let's 23. No stars, okay. Direct Scusi onto the top of the glide slope. We'll just make sure there's no first turns on that. I choose the most simple airport in Scotland to fly into discontinuity. Hopefully it's a nice straight. Couldn't have planned that any better. It's just a straight line path, top of the glide path, and straight into the runway. Absolutely gorgeous. Maybe not chef's kiss. No, absolutely not a chef's kiss. That is a disaster for the approach. Arrivals. Do I have any vias, transitions, anything? No. Right. Let's go to charts and plug in some waypoints manually. EGPF. That's Glasgow. EGPE. Inverness. Right. Approach charts, runway 25, ILS. Any routings that I can just plug in manually. Oh God, I hate that. Have they changed the runway 23? Arrivals at some points. So I have to refresh myself how to plug these in. So let's fly to the... Here we go. Normally it's 050 after Gussie, and then when you're over Nairn, just directs to Charlie 2-3. Fair enough. I'll do that then. Makes life a bit more sane. I'll still draw the fix. If I go to charts, radius of 10 miles. There we go, fix info. EGPE. It's an F. EGPE 25. No, it's not, it's 23. Radius 10 miles. EGPE 23. Do the 2 miles radius for the arrival, and then EGPE 23. Top of descent, so 34,000 feet right now. 9, 34, 6, 12, 102. Just a few radiuses drawn in for the top descent. We should shit quite nicely. Circle, perfect. Much easy, very good. Do you have one question? Is it possible to link the boarding with the Phoenix to GSX fuel and boarding? Yeah, so as Tom says in the chat, through the tablet of the Phoenix, I'm using FlyByWire right now, so slightly different. Through the tablet of the Phoenix, it is possible to board. Personally, I've had no issues with it, so I've found it to be quite okay when it comes to syncing. But I don't know, I guess your mileage may differ per system, but personally I don't really use the syncing GSX to the aircraft. I just instant and let GSX do its own thing in the background. It's not often I'll sit here and let GSX, because that takes about half an hour of boarding. I don't want to be up in the air in 10 minutes. Right, so top of descent, top of drop is performance destination data as well. So if I go to next phase, just grab the meter. So 1001, 180 at 13, 16, 9. Just make a note of those. So 1001, 180, 13, 16, 9. 13. Transition altitude, grab that off the charts. Transition altitude only 3,000 at Inverness, very low. Barometer. .187. Right, that's our landing. We'll do flaps 4 landing. Yeah, that's fine. Right, landing is all configured. Welcome, Alex doing. Welcome channel to chats. Hi, keeping dude. Hope all is well. So, got a few miles to the top of the descent. Chance just to sit back and relax in my own little quarters. I very much doubt we're going to catch. Yeah, the 777 in front of us is long gone now. The 320 behind us. How are you doing? There you go. Yes, they got. I'll check separation in a minute. That should be more than enough for this leg. I presume you're in the Phoenix 19 or Tolis 19, depending on what platform you're on. God, Tolis 19 I haven't used that in a little while. Actually, that's the original Tolis release on our X-Plane. In terms of distancing, it's on TCAS. Yeah, you're about 30 miles behind us. That's more than plenty. So we'll land at Inverness, disembark our passengers, have a little look around, and then prepare ourselves to turn around back to Luton. Drink of water. Alright, so we need to be down to... We should get that consumacy in there now. If I just do, say, I don't know, pick a waypoints. PACX. Insert. And then immediately delete it. There you go. Brings out this continuity. There are easier ways to do it, but just do it the way I know it. So it needs to be down to 7,500 by Gussie, and then top of the glide slope at 2,010 feet. So if I throw you down to 2,000, top descent's right now, so permission to start descent. Inverness traffic, easy 896 Foxtrots, descending from flight level tree 40 for 2,000, inbound, eventually Gussie. So you can see we are about 600 feet too high at the moment, but as we descend, the aircraft should be able to correct that without too much of a problem. I'm trying to think, I don't remember the cabin crew doing their drinks and snack service. I haven't seen them do it in this flight. Should be automated. Ladies and gentlemen, an update from the flight deck. We've just started our descent into Inverness and should be landing, hopefully, within the next 20 minutes. A little bit of winds on the arrival, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue for us once we do make our land from the east side. Cabin crew will come through the cabin shortly to do one last little clean-up, If he sees toilets, please do so now, as they'll shortly be locked for landing. Once again, estimated arrival in about 20 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, an update from the flight deck. We should be landing, hopefully. As you can see, GSX isn't quite picking up the microphone for this one.
20 minutes. A little bit of winds on the arrival, but it shouldn't be too much of an issue for us once we do make our landing.
Pick out the
from
speaker and headset
the
device.
side.
Don't
Camera comes through the
have
cabin
an
shortly
input
to
device.
do one last little clean up. If he sees toilets, please do so now, as they'll shortly be locked for landing.
It's just using default Windows. Have a look at my defaults. What's this? 11. Which just sounds. Recording. So default right now it's you. Definitely not going to be you. Test, 1, 2, 3. I can hear myself for that one. So, video broadcast sets defaults. So hopefully now going forwards, that should just pick up the microphone off the bat straight there. There we go. Right, all good. See a control up there. Resistance. Right, inbound foil. Right and turn, and it's just a straight line path into Gusty for the approach. Passing now to level 270, 27,000 feet. All pretty calm in the cabin. As promised, once we do land, I will do a single engine taxi to the gates. And once on the grounds, just prepare our return flight back to Luton. So now bang on the descent path there, green dot is caught up to us. So after Gussie 050, there is a way I know you can actually set a So here we go. So we'll discuss heading to routes. So go to flight plan page, which I'm on. Select the waypoint after which you want to change direction. Gussie. Choose place, bearing, distance or place, bearing, place. Create a custom waypoint using a heading. Like that. Yeah, format error, I thought as much. There is a way you can do it in the FMS directly. I'd need to revise myself how to do it. That's also whether it's compatible with the FlyByWire as well. Sort of rainbow in the background. So yeah, it's a 050 after Gussie. Altimeter can't preset like 737. Okay, into 1001. And once we arrive, thanks for a map. Let's pick our gates for the arrival into Inverness. I do like the GSX map as well. It's just a ground chart, really. Very fancy ground chart. So there's the runway we'll be landing on. I'm going to park over at stand. This one, gate 3. Gate selected. And about British Midlands. That's the name I had in a little while. It's the name no one's had in a little while, but British Midlands doing our handling at Inverness today. Always good to see. Right, let's continue our descent now. 16,000. We'll get those seatbelt signs back on. Passengers back in their seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
So the weather's not exactly fantastic at the moment. No rain being detected. Actually, we're getting quite close to the temperature, so very much possible. If they're looking outside my window now over London, also it could start raining here shortly. It's a great day for this flight. Spots on the Highlands just down below. Very much just peeking into view through the cloud cover. 2,000 feet, and the lights come on. It's a little high for that, but cabin crew will start the process. Systems come on. Zoom on the ND a little bit, just get some more on the view. Wipers, could turn them on, even though they don't really do anything. Oh, I tell a lie! It has a little effect on the window shield now. Sod it, I have the window wipers on then. They don't do anything, but before you have the wipers on, it just kind of, well, the wipers would move, but the rain will just continue in its current position. Now it's like, oh look, there are little wishy-wishy effects. There we go, Scottish Highlands now slowly coming into view. Like a little rainbow up ahead. Very pretty. Very pretty. Get some spoilers out because we are going a little bit on the far side to go below 10,000. Can confirm we are right now about 20 minutes ahead of schedule. Give it the spoilers. Master Gussie. Inverness traffic, easy. 896 Foxtrots, leaving Gussie, right turn 050, landing runway 23. Let's leave Gussie. Let's get replay up and running. Wiper program speed is 230 knots, I believe. Oh, okay. So in that case, my wiper's now been ripped off the front of the aircraft and blown away somewhere down in the Scottish Highlands. Loch Ness Monster bonks in the head on the way down. Right, it's a fairly short runway at Inverness, but at the same time I do want to use a fair amount of the runways. I want to go right to the very end of it. If I look at the landing calculator, right, so flaps for approach speed is currently going to be 133. If I say no reverse thrusts at the moment, so my brakes. If So I say yes to reverse thrust. Supposedly overshooting the runway again. Ah! Hang on. And if I use max brakes, medium braking, or low brakes, yeah. Probably use medium braking with reverse thrusts. Probably a good idea if I want to stop on the runway. And then at some point I can switch over to manual braking, just slow it down for the last little bits. And those Scottish Highlands, I'm not even telling them to rain red, although we should be okay for altitude. A very scenic low approach.
$2,500. $2,500.
Yeah, so it's a lovely approach into Inverness. It's basically it's on the coast, so the airport itself is quite low down. But we're also flying right alongside the Highlands for the approach. Just going to limit our descent rate a little bit here. Spoilers can be armed. Just medium. Cabin crew can check, please. Into the button, that is. Let's grab the misapproach altitude for Inverness. Quite straight ahead, 2000, and then climbing turn right to VORNS 3000 to hold. So initial climb 2000, and then turn to 3000 on the way back out, that's fine.
2,500.
Right. So now approaching Nan. It's 81 I believe I need, yes. Indeed does X-ray 81. That gets me on top of the glide path here. So if I insert U, so now sent down to 2000. It also activates the approach mode. So a little below the glide slope, but once start configuring the landing, should allow us to start catching up to that without any problems.
2,500.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. Please begin our descent, and we should be on the ground.
There you go, so our green dot's now catching up with us.
2,500.
Not too far off the glide path. Replay up and running. Move it, please. Go. So we'll do replays, but we'll do them all at the end of the flights once we've made our way down to Jersey. The altimeter 01. There we go. It's going to be a very wet approach into Inverness by the looks of things. You see all the rain all in front of us slowly falling from the clouds. Yeah, my very first domestic UK flight was London to Inverness. Ever since then, it's kind of become my little test bed flight if I ever need to do a trip, a short one. Luton to Inverness just happens to be it now. Perhaps one. Let the autopilots hook onto the glide slope for us. 2 diamonds start moving, then we'll switch over to approach mode. We are still mega early here in Inverness at the moment, so just means all the more sitting down in the ground when we do make our arrival. Right, here we go. Left hand's turn. Two diamonds are moving. Just 2. Down, runways in sight. Inverness traffic, easy, 896 Foxtrots, on final, runway 23. How early is too early? About 17 minutes from arrival, 32 minutes from actually being to the gate. Is what I would predict. Right. About to approach our 2-mile marker here, the circle here. So I'll land check, skier down, 3 greens, flaps set, spoilers armed, cabin is secure. 3 land check is complete. Go altitude set 2000. Yeah, I still remember me go around time, pretty much. Still remember my very first flight into Inverness in Microsoft Flights in 2020. It was my very first flight in the new platform in the old default 320 Neo. Still remember the old landing physics that had absolutely no ground effects whatsoever. So every landing was basically, well, a 60-ton machine just being dropped at free full speed into the ground. Well, hoping that you could touch the ground down long enough just to reduce the speeds below the... whoa, this is a windy approach. Very windy approach. I don't like it all of a sudden. Right, all of a sudden, I've now decided to concentrate, I think, for this one. Less talky, more fly.
1,000.
1,000. Kind of stable approach. Misapproach altitude set. It's only a 20 knot crosswind. This is something else. Can't wait to see the replay of this one when we do get to Jersey. 500 if it's stable enough. We'll whip off the autopilot. Pilot deactivates my aeroplane.
400. Hundred above. Minimum.
Let's continue.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Idle throttles.
10, 5.
Oof. Keep it on the runway, please. Must have been a bit. Thought it's a bit lower than I thought it was there. Dropped the nose a bit too early. 60 knots reverses to idle.
Auto brake off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 4:43.
Well, I've done better landings. I'm curious to know what the landing rate for that one was.
Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. Thank you for flying.
Vacate the runway.
Inverness traffic, EasyJet Romeo is now established in the LS for runway 23 and we're on a 6-mile final Inverness traffic.
Minus 135. Okay, I'll take that. I disagree with it, but I take it. Easy. 896 Foxtrot has vacated runway 23. Runway's all yours. Caution wind. Still want to stop there. Alright. Engine comes off. Taxi now to gate 3. Back wheels may have been in 135, lol, front wheels. Yeah, that's basically what I'm thinking. I hear 10, I was like, okay, 10, start flaring, but I was like, I'm missing the ground here, so I pushed down a little bit. I feel that was a bit more than just 10 feet off the ground there. That was higher than expected. Alright, well, I've got erroneously 15 minutes of taxi time set, so I'm not exactly in any rush to get to the gates here. So all the ground vehicles there ready to start servicing us. Increase our throttles a little bit, get a bit more of a push in. I know I said slow taxi, but this is horribly slow. Mistakes were made. Alright, it's gonna be pass to the ones, I think. Yeah, pass to the ones. Oops. No ground markings as far as I can tell, so I'm just gonna have to kind of base it off of this line of the concrete. I'm using the UK2000 scenery here at Inverness today. Lights off. Oh, it's over there. So where am I going? Why the... Huh? Okay. Try and correct myself then, but I'm way off the. So where's the person with the wand? Is the person with the wands inside the terminal? Did you not fancy coming out into the cold today? So you thought, you know what? Let's. Yeah, he's just inside the departure hall. I mean, that's very helpful. He meant to be Scottish. He meant to be built for this weather, not hiding. Come on. Yeah, there he is. You can see him just inside the window there.
Inverness traffic ED461 Romeo is vacated from my T3.
Who knows I want to park at this rate. Set of stairs in front of me, which doesn't help either. That'll do. Parking brake set. It's going to be one of the worst parking jobs ever recorded in the Sims history. Engine 1 off. AP should take over. No GXX profile for this. Yeah, that sounds about right. You enjoying yourself in there, mate? In a nice warm terminal? You do you. Right, so that's leg 1 complete. Now to get this aircraft shut down, I guess, first. So beacon lights off, CDOT signs off. Wasn't very good parking, if you don't say. Before I do the deboarding, I actually want to. How do you change? The ground services. I don't want the stairs. I want the other one. Operators, that, because they don't use stairs in Inverness, they use the new one, which I know GSX just added. Passenger bus never, waypoints, walkers, pushback anytime, conveyor belt, customized vehicle locations. So it's not stairs I want. Baggage main train, stairs middle, stairs rear. Can I change the vehicle type? Don't think I can. That's it. Okay. Customize vehicle locations. It says stairs. Whoops. Ah, I crashed it. Oh boy, what have I done? What have I done? Right. Kill Kutel. Oh, it's good if I've got half an hour to kill here. Finish on the replay of that. Kutel runs as administrator. There's the lizard. Don't tell me if actually kills GSX the rest of the strip. Alright, there we go. Alright. GSX settings. It's in the main settings. Where am I going to? Sorry. Tick box out just. Aha! It was there. Okay, right. So, customize airport positions. Customize vehicle locations. Okay. Whoops. Right. Not here. Close. Yes. What menu am I looking at? Ah! Avi ramp. Okay, right. Found it! Okay. Avi ramp. Done. So now, if I request deboarding... See, you could park properly, because you know where you're going. Hey! And there's the Avi ramp, as used. I mean, I don't know why Inverness loved the BMI, British Midlands Avi ramp, but it's there. There we go. Yeah, there's only 2 airports in the world I've ever used an Avi ramp. Here, in Inverness, and also in Arcata? Yeah, Arcata, Eureka in California, USA. This is a very fancy set of stairs. Which is a ramp. Right, ground services. Set ground power unit connect. So power on, APU comes off. Forward door can open. And there we have it. Very shortly, passengers now start dismarking the aircraft to make their way down the stairs. There you go, so first few passengers now disembarking from the aircraft. What they do is go through our end of flight reports. So, U2621, how that has 134, I have no idea. Don't know about extreme climate conditions either, I don't know where that came apart from the approach, otherwise a soft landing. A320neo from London Luton to Inverness, flight time about 1 hour and 1 minute. Plan departure 4 ahead of schedule. Plan arrival, yeah, about 10 minutes early. So we did alright for timing wise. 152 passengers, satisfaction 95%, landing rate 134, and block time 1 hour and 19 minutes starts to finish. So we'll allow passengers to depart the aircraft. At this point, I'm going to have a little quick 2-minute sit down, and then very shortly jump in the cockpit and prepare for our return leg back to Luton. So give me 2 minutes, I'll be right back. For wheelchair users, the yawning after the landing. Honestly, I'll say, when we get to Jersey, I'm going to have a look at the replay of that one, because that, that landing was something else. And yet somehow was so smooth at the same time. Right, hello again. So, at the ground in Inverness. Time to start thinking about our return flight back to Luton. So, I need to run to SimBrief. Go to... There's an option I can see, like recently generated flights. I planned everything in advance before I prepared. Nope, don't think I can. At least you used to be able to. There we go, yes. Yeah, it's on SimBrief now. You can like, just bring back previous generated flights. So if I now go to Inverness to Luton, U2622, view. There we go. So that's my new flight plan for the trip back. Prefab that to the network. Only 120 passengers aboard this, not a busy flight by any means. Alright, so then bring up the PDF flight plan. And then start plugging in our return trip. So, initialization. Plug this one manually, I think, for this because it's only a few waypoints to plug in. Echo Golf, Papa Echo to Echo Golf Golf W. Flight number is easyJet Bravo Charlie. Coordinates of 9 with cruising altitude of level 390. Quite high cruise this for the return leg. Flight Sim, this is Flight Sim 2024, Ziggy. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Hang on, so possibly got a little issue for a mate of mine who's had a delivery of some Winwig Flight Sim hardware, and they've just ditched it outside his house. I might have to go over and pick it up for him. If I go to SimBrief, does this actually pick up the new flight plan? Import SimBrief data. Yeah, it's going to be the wrong way around, so I might need to regenerate this flight for the sake of... Edit. Yeah, I'll do it. Just put everything back again. Right. Regenerate. Right. Now if I import SimBrief data, that should be our new leg. Inverness to Luton, yes it is. FlyLive Studio. Switched them around, and this is now 96 Bravo Charlie. Import you. Throw the new call sign into IVAO. And right. Let's start preparing the flight, shall we? So, flight plan. Does it actually also do the... Yeah, I have to reload everything here on inside. That's fine, it shouldn't be too long a process. Alright, first waypoint is going to be Gussie. Basically be a one-to-one copy of the flight we did here, won't it? Gussie, fly November 560 to Sun. Directs to Elbus. Passengers deboarded, might as well now request a fuel truck. Sun directs to L bus. L bus, fly Uniform Lima 612 to Listo. Uniform 612 to Listo. Didn't like that, did you? L bus. Uniform Lima 612. Point mismatch. Next waypoint. Listo, and then it's Listo on November arrival, that's fine. Insert. Fueling system, that's fine. So fuel, I'll need to make sure that's correct. 5200, that is a match. So aircraft refuels. Oh, massive refueling job that, to be fair. No, to be fair, it's not that much burn from Luton to Inverness. Payloads. Just switch the new passenger numbers around, that's all done. Alright, and now the planned departure. West boarding. Tug now, no thank you. Runway 23. No SID, it's then directs to Gussie, which is fine, because 2-3 points is in the right direction anyway for Gussie. So we'll clear discontinuity there. Performance. Do I need to do the, yeah, this number here, so zero fuel weight is 56.23. Sense gravity was 31.9. And block fuel on board 5.2. When we land, we tried the new GSX tow-in function, tow ourselves from gates to ramp or hangar to secure it. We'll see. I mean, we're flying to Jersey next after Luton, so if there is a place to take it, like a remote stand, then they could try it. Right, performance. Calculate our takeoff from. Imports flight plan. Calculate. That's landing. Definitely want to do landing on takeoff. Or for fuel tank. Right, 128, 130, 134, 161, 128, 130. Starts the passenger boarding process on PACX. 1 hour and 20 on the clock. Departure time in approximately 16:34, 24 minutes till departure. A320 Neo with 114 passengers on board. It's a very light aircraft, this one. I'm going back. Boarding music. easyJet safety briefing. Yes, start. Right. V2 is 134. Flaps 1, flex temp 61. Alright, so that's our performance plugged in. Flight plan plugged in. Setup wise, looking pretty good. Your passengers now start boarding the aircrafts. So I've got fuel on board, passengers boarding. If only you need passengers seated in the cabin, use the built-in FB to load the aircraft. That way, after you load it, seat passengers in the cabin. Well, I mean, it's not like the FlyByWire A320 has much of a way of a cabin. It's just got 6 little window portholes. I know some add-ons do it. Oh, which one was it? There's one aircraft which I know has got passengers. I think it's the MD-80, the Leonardo will fly the Mad Dog. The Microsoft Flight Sim MD-80 I know has a system like that. I know GSX as well, for aircraft that have a cabin, also has its own built-in like passengers that sit down in the cabin. You can see them. The only trick of that is you just have to leave the cabin door unlocked, not necessarily open, but unlocked. Yeah, GSX has it built in for aircraft that has a cabin, just not this one because it has no cabin. I've definitely seen it a few times. And I think the MD-80 actually has it built into its own system as well. Right. So, closing altitude level 390. Keep an eye open for any ATC as well. Flight on the Volanta. Which hopefully starts tracking it.
At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bin.
Perfect.
All items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance, please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we would be happy to help you. If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close it as a
There's a moment no to see Gatwick's online. Shame, we're going to Luton. Jersey might have ATC though. If they're covered by the French ATC network, I'll have to see when we get there. Otherwise, we're all configured, ready for departure. Just waiting for the passengers to finish boarding. Cargo's been loaded.
But we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
The weather not great at the moment, but should be more than fine. GSX, it's a one-off payment from TFDi. And then DSX is all the ground service. I think it's like 35 euro, something like that, 40 euro. I'll have to double check. And then no, the announcement's PACX, which is a separate add-on. It's this one, the passenger and crew experience, something like that. It's PACX. So you just load up all the passengers on board the aircrafts. And then you've got cabin crew that take care of their services and needs. So that's the last passengers now on board the aircraft.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you, cabin crew. Still a little bit ahead of schedule, but we'll prepare a slow pushback and departure for this one. We'll get that AP up and running. I believe we'll be joining us for the return flight back to London Luton. I see he's still online, so I presume he'll be tagging alongside us again. Yeah, it's always nice to have a bit of traffic with you. Right. I just need a quick phone call while we're still on the ground. Nah, not happening. Right. Go on then, we've still got 16 odd minutes on the clock, but plenty of time to kill. See, scheduled off block time is at 17:27. 17:27. That's an hour from now, isn't it? Oh, British summertime. Okay, no, has corrected it. Don't worry. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we've got about 10 minutes until we need to be off the stand. So got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Passengers all boarded, APU's on. Everything's configured. Sad news, Google GSX, it doesn't support Xbox. Oh yeah, so, sorry, if you're talking about consoles, then no, unfortunately GSX isn't compatible with the consoles. It is PC only add-ons. There's quite a few PC only add-ons, I'm afraid. And to be fair, none like GSX, because it's all predominantly external, with its own separate windows, menu system, Qtool, which is the plugin that allows it all to be visible. Yes, not exactly one that will probably ever make it to console. Which is a shame, but it's just a lot of it is plugged in and viewed externally. Right, we might as well then think about a slow pushback and start. Passengers are all boarded. I don't think, yeah, as like GSX, so GSX doesn't really matter. I think it's in an extent, because GSX does read off of SimBrief, and so it does see like an estimated departure time, but it doesn't really have the thing where like, oh, because my departure time's in an hour ahead, some passengers might be a bit slow to get to the cabin because, of course, their flight's an hour. So, yeah, it's not quite in depth where, oh look, flight time's an hour, you're boarding now. As far as they're concerned, everyone's at the terminal, ready to board, no one's missing this flight. So what we're going to do is we're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Departure request is received. I'm going to refamiliarise myself with the taxiing here at Inverness.
London. Our flight time will be roughly 1 hour and 20 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed.
So, effectively we're going to taxi
backs are in a full upright and launch position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
Yeah, so taxi down runway 11, down to the middle of the runway, and it's just going to be a long backtrack from there, so fairly long-winded taxi. That's not the end of the world though. Alright, so ground crew now going to prepare the aircraft for mission start. As it phases through all the ground vehicles in its path, including my aircraft. I do also like the regional accents in GSX as well. It's a very Scottish accent for a man here in Inverness. Alright, so we nose right, tail left. Beacon lights come on. And if nothing else looks off, parking brakes now come off. Alright, once again, just going to wait for us to clear the double lines, the parking zone. Engine to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind
Brakes
you.
set.
In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown.
Be real, I'm one of the few people that actually still uses it left in this world.
And we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times.
I don't know, I do a lot of travelling in real life, so it's just social media, like one photo a day, at a random time, at a random place. I get some interesting end of the year videos that way.
Hold in place with the strap
And I just like photography, so
on each side to
yeah, it's lost its shine.
put on your
That's what it originally was when it first came out, but I like the platform.
If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat, put it over your head, pass the tapes around your waist, click together, and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle.
Thank you, ground crews.
If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children.
As has Xbox PC Game Pass, use 24. No, if you got it on Game Pass, which includes PC, then in theory you should have Flight Sim on PC as well. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Scots are lovely. Right, wait for engine 1 to come online. Engine 1's available. Ignition comes off. APU comes off. There goes the PACX. Right, quick flight controls check. Elevators set. Ailerons set. Rudders set. Spoilers set, all looking good. Thank you, aircrafts. That's the engine page for you. Flaps down to 1. Inverness traffic. Easy 96 Bravo Charlie, taxiing to runway 23 via Bravo, runway 11, and then backtracking from midpoint to end of 23. Parking brake released. Brakes to max. Cabins checked. Spoilers armed. Takeoff config test, takeoff config normal. Excellent. So still got plenty of time on the departure clock there, so nice and slow, taxi to the end of the runway, spin it around, and then back down to London Luton Airport. Takeoff trim would be set if I knew what it was. The FlyByWire A32NX does not calculate the takeoff trim, I'm afraid. So that's going to be one thing I have to leave to the auto trim when we do rotates. So don't forget I am flying the freeware A320neo today. You know, haven't flown it in a little while, thought I'd give it a spin. I just fancied a Neo, I don't know why, just fancied a Neo. So yeah, flying the FlyByWire A320neo, which systems wise pretty damn good for a freeware. Just one or two little things that it does miss out on, purely because it's just how it's developed. So I have to backtrack down, well, taxi across runway 11.
We're ready for departure.
Thank you, cabin crew.
Inverness traffic, easy to 8 Yankee Romeo, pushing back from stand 3 on the Alpha, Inverness.
Cabin crew, seats for departure please. Cabin crew, seats for departure. There we go, GSX works now, so yeah, I was just issuing my microphone settings earlier on. Easy 96 Bravo Charlie, backtracking runway 23. Transponders on, lights set. Spin the airplane around. thrust just to push the aircraft over. Beautiful. Right. Easy. 96 Bravo Charlie. Now departing runway 23. Engines 40. 12 stable. Man flex 61. Air thrust runway, auto thrust blue, and thrust is set. 80 knots.
Inverness traffic,
Rotate.
Romeo behind to departing air runway 320, line up runway, or backtracking runway 23. Inverness.
Also ready to climb, gear up. Not as windy as the approach, but still a bit of a gust there from left to right. Interesting, you're going to backtrack the entire length of the runway.
Inverness traffic,
Choose to
EasyJet,
climb.
Romeo backtracking runway 23 engine.
Momentarily, left hand's turn. Any second now. There we go. Flaps up. Speed brakes reset. Temperature set standards very low. Standard temperature up here, I must say. And again, the altitude does climb quite high over the highlands. The ground altitude does. While that activates, I can sit back, relax, and enjoy the flights. Next stop, London Luton. Volanta. So off block time is 27, we come with blocks at 23, which is bang on time, scheduled at 1907 landing and submitted 9 touches to the air. Bang on for the return flight, that's. Absolutely perfect stuff. Set German constant gravity, which can be found on the FB. Is it? If I go to the payload, so yes, I know the. So yeah, 31.93 is the centre of gravity. I must admit, I wouldn't know where to be trim based off of that.
Inverness traffic, EasyJet, Yankee Romeo taking off runway 23 Inverness.
At 10,000 feet, and lights to come off. We're now well above the weather patterns down below. Give it a few thousand more feet, and we'll switch the seatbelt sights off, the passenger seatbelt sights. easyJet UK livery for Phoenix using QZ core is really awesome. I can imagine it is. I don't know what livery this is, where I got it from. I've had it for for years and years and years now. Zulu Hotel November. So how could it have been on real life? Flew from Belfast to London with it. Belfast to London. I want to say Luton. I'll check my flight radar. It's an aircraft I've definitely been on in real life. And
Inverness traffic, EasyJet, Yankee Romeo, clear of runway 23, coming through 153 on the speed, Inverness.
Belfast to Gatwick. There we go. Back in July 21. So five years ago now. I still remember being on that flight. So I think that's like, oh yeah, there I am at Glasgow. Belfast Aldergrove. Being little wings looking down at the aircraft. I like Belfast. It's a nice little city. Got to be a massive Titanic fan to do anything touristy there. I like old ships. Right, seatbelt signs off. Have a look through the cabin. And you're on board. You may know.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. It's not that I can move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when you experience unexpected turbulence.
Nobody's Drawyah, I can tell. There's 112 passengers on board this flight today, so the cabin is about half empty. A few empty rows dotted about in this aircraft today. In terms of service for the cabin crew, should be a breeze. Right, sit back and relax for a little bit. Climbing up to cruising level 390. At some point in the cruise, we'll start thinking about our approach configuration. So 22,000 for level 200s. There's a lot of things to look at including documents and training level. Oh yeah, I know exactly which delivery you're talking about. One of my mates uses it. I know exactly what you're talking about. So now that I've started it properly this time, if we have a look at the up-and-coming AirSim fuel calculator. Ooh. So basically, there's a little tool coming out later today as a freeware. Basically, you just start a flight, it just calculates your fuel burn and your real-life electricity usage. So far on this leg, I've burned 777 kilos of fuel, which, with the price of avgas right now, comes at a cost of £1,765 pounds. This is pounds. And electricity, this is my PC right now in real life. I've used 0.193 kilowatt hours to a cost of 5 pennies of electricity. Oh, it's a dumb little tool, but I like it. Shows your flight progress, how much you've used. No link to it yet, comes out in a few hours. And there's not a program with everything for 24, or I need to purchase separate for different delivery announcements. So with PACX, PACX is just one add-on. And so in the pre-flight, if you link it to Simbri, if not, you can set your own flight number. And then, if I bring up my documents folder, go into PACX, we can then do is download all your safe demonstrations board and music separately. So if I go to safe demonstrations, you can see I've got Aegean, Aer Lingus, Aeroflot, Air Canada, China, France. Basically, yeah, a whole load of airlines from all around the world. And so I've manually downloaded every single one. Board and music, friends that have it. All sitting in here ready to go. So for example, if I don't know, say KLM. You have to download all the .wav files. We can find safety announcements easy on YouTube. You just download them off of that. So yeah, for all my years of using Flight Sim, I've just slowly built up an index of airline safety demonstrations.
This means that it is not allowed to smoke on board the aircraft.
Just KLM. Jet 2, of course, is going to be a very Jess Glynn inspired one.
Hello, we've got a great flight lined up for you today. But first, here are the safety procedures of this Boeing 737-800. It's very important, so please remove any head.
Let's do lot Polish Airlines.
Proszę Państwa, przedstawimy teraz Państwu zasady bezpieczeństwa i wyposażenie awaryjne naszego samolotu. Bagaż podręczny prosimy umieścić w schowkach nad głowami lub pod poprzedzającym fotelem.
Ryanair, classic one we've all used and heard so many times.
Welcome on board this Ryanair flight. May we have your attention while we point out some of the safety features on this Boeing 737-800.
Excuse me,
Tune
this
us,
aircraft has 8 emergency exits.
So yeah, literally just over the years download a bunch of and then if I go down to
welcome aboard Egypt Air. For
boarding
your
music.
safety and comfort, please pay attention to the following safety and
so you've got Air France, boarding music. Where's Jetstar? I love the Jetstar music. Da, 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 da. I like Jetstar's boarding music. Qantas. Yeah, I feel we've actually flown these airlines. Probably all very nostalgic. There's Ryanair.
Low fares, made simple.
They don't actually use this anymore. They've changed the soundtrack, which is a shame because I love these old tunes. Hence why they never change them. Delta Airlines. British Airways. And this is just going to be Flower Duet. Yes. We've lost your bags. We've lost your bags. Do, 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 do. That's an old reference from Mock the Week. I'm gonna say Mock the Week. Yeah, just search British Airways lost your bags, you'll find it. Air Baltic. Just a whole bunch of safety demonstrations that I've got over the years. And so with that, when you load PACX, you just basically point at which demonstration announcement you want, and then it'll do everything else for you. So we're well above the cloud cover now. Second of the 3 legs today. Alright, adding flight-wise, so passing 35,000, level 350. Top of climb at about 30 miles. Top of descent shouldn't be that far ahead of us either, because yeah, it's just a straight line path into London. We'll look at our approach configuration now into Luton. So I grab the sim brief flight plan. So, going to be on the runway 25, Listo 1 November arrival. Anything via? Don't think so. Yeah, none of those. Right, insert you. So this flight plan plugged in. Path's too steep, but we can always not pass the boys if we need that. What is that? 8,000 doesn't say. 6,000. It should be alright. That it's like a major drop. Top since that's just beyond Listo. Sure, a few fixes, so I need to do back Echo Golf Golf Whiskey 25. So top of descent, 39,000, 117 miles. At 10 miles for the glide path. 2 miles for final configuration. Performance. We'll do our approach performance in a little bit. Start calculating what we need to be at for the arrival. In fact, this back to do now. Yeah, go on then. So tablet sides. Just note down the current wind requirements. QNH at 1013 still, 200 knots at 14, temperature is 12 degrees centigrade, dew point 11, so yeah, possibly going to rain at Luton when we do land later. 1013 on the pressure, temperature at 12 degrees centigrade, winds are 200, 14 knots. Transition altitude 6,000, and our minimums. Five, 573. Nope. Yeah, 573. Nope. 664. Wrong part. Right, 664. So that's our approach configured now to Luton. So it's now reaching cruising level tree at 990. Right. So you need PACX and GSX. So just look for PACX and GSX, and what do you need for different liveries? You can just download them for free. If you go to flightsim.to, for example, liveries. There are a few free aircraft hands as well. We'll have to look. Liveries. let's do. Oops. Got streaming needs. That's a bit slow. Go FlyByWire A32NX, which one I'm flying right now. A bunch of liveries for aircrafts. Anything specific? Say I want to fly EasyJet. Give it a search. And it gives you a whole bunch of EasyJet liveries for the Phoenix, for the FlyByWire A320neo. God, that's an old livery. That the old phone number on the side of it. So, for example, if they go liveries, and pick the PMT 737 700s. There you go. 800s. Ryanair. There's a bunch of Ryanair liveries. And then there's one. Is it PACX? Yes, PACX Airlines. There's one airline I'm thinking of which I really like delivery for. I can't. Knock Air. In fact, I might give this one a download later. I just really like the Knock Air liveries, the birds inside of it. Yeah, every aircraft's a different bird. I like this livery. Right, so up at cruise. Seatbelt sign is off. Passengers getting their service and all that. At least they're not. I don't know. With PACX, I'm not seeing them do the like the snacks and drink service as they normally do. I don't know. Maybe I just need to update it or something. But it's not something I've noted as of late. Scenery wise, not much to look at outside, just cloud cover really. So I'll keep on cruising now for a little bit. Top descent, if I pop down to the FMS. Top descent at 1718 Zulu. So yeah, we're looking at again about 20 minutes now to top descent. They're not very long flights, but they are they're cheap and cheerful. Like I say, just a couple of short haul legs where I'm just doing A to B, a few little hops instead. Right, so we'll pop to the loo again. I'll be back in a couple of moments. BRB.
are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Right, I've returned. Let's see where we're at right now. So still at cruise, still pretty standard, nothing really to shout about. Top percent in about 60 miles. What's been up in the chats? Adverts. Interesting approach. Let me quickly zoom in on that and have a little look at what the approach is going to do to me. So, step, step, step. Top percent is fine. Way, okay. Finma, Woburn takes us out, which I guess is true to life, but I'm going to have to remove some of these end waypoints, aren't I? Step, step, step. So, Golf Whiskey Echo 17 to Fit Me is not going to happen. I think Juliet 77 come next. Yeah, so Fit Me. Need to go. 10 needs to go. Just smoothens out the approach path there. I mean, I don't really need to do this hold as well, but again, for the sake of scheduling, we'll just do it. So do you need to run anything at the same time, or does FS24 make start with add-ons? So some add-ons will have like an auto start, some don't. In my case, FSCI PC, which should auto start, doesn't, although I've had that installed since 2020, so it's probably not configured at 24. FSCI PC, which is the plug-in in the background which connects everything together, starts automatically. PACX you have to start manually. GSX that comes that loads automatically through Qtool. GSX is updated, yeah, but hasn't it? Still thinks going to Inverness. It's going to show me every single airport between here and yeah. Reload sim brief. It should be. Oh well, not the end of the world, just do what's on the ground. Alright, so we're up at cruise. The weather's definitely improves quite a bit. I mean, if you look out the window as well, it's pretty much clear skies where I am. So once we land and have one more leg to do, it's down to Jersey for the night. And that will be flying on EZ17 Kilo Zulu. Let's fly over Manchester and Liverpool airports. Might get a visibility of them. Might not, depends on how the cloud cover is at the moment. Yeah, don't think we've got a visual of them, I'm afraid. So it's 40 miles to the top of descent. It's about 4 minutes. So we need to be back on block by 1. Up. So on blocks by 1907, estimated to be at 1854, so yeah, still making a good 15 minutes ahead of schedule. 1746 touchdown, yeah, plenty of time. Right, let's do this. So it needs to be down to... That's 2,000 feet. miles. I'm still fairly sure the cabin crew haven't done their drinks and snack service, so they don't announce it like they used to. Could be wrong. Right, 5 miles. Luton traffic, easy 96 Bravo Charlie at top of descent. We'll be arriving runway 25 on the Listo 1 November arrival. Right, let's do this. It's a very high cruise for such a short flight, 39,000, and our fuel burn should be relatively light for this trip today. Bringing back the fuel calculator. So an hour and 5 minutes now. This is on the gates. I assume it's two tons of fuel now. Total fuel costs are £4,500, £4,600, and then my PC, electricity, 12 pence. Now approaching waypoint PDIG. It's 20 past 6. Sunset today supposed to be. Sunset is almost about an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah, during our last leg to Jersey, we should get a bit of sunset on this trip today. Excellent stuff. So yeah, temperature at Luton right now is still 1013, which is exactly what it was when we departed earlier. Means from our continent, we're a little bit below where we're supposed to be by a couple hundred meters, about 100 meters actually. Yeah, so it should be a massive change in altitude. Let's reduce the chauffeur from standard to local altitude because it's, well, the same, 0. Welcome there, Ziggy. Welcome to Channel 1's chats. How you doing, dudes? Hope you're keeping well. So we start our descent now into London Luton for our second leg today. Got one more trip up to Jersey. So we do land. That'll be the end of our little 3-leg trip today. I've got a few replays as well to check out. Got one in Inverness, which will be very interesting to see from how, well, from every perspective. Very gusty approach in. Calls out 10 feet, retarder for the throttle. Still felt like I was higher than that, so I'm curious to know like how much of a drop there was. Maybe it's just the runway just kind of on a down-facing slope, but quite the approach to that. Though 135 feet per minute touchdown. Again, I disagree with it, but that's what they claimed it to be. Oh yeah, 2 Ziggies in the chats. Ziggy 0201 and Ziggy 076. Good to wear, dudes, good to wear. So I'm not as frequent as I used to be, but I try and do a couple of streams a month just to keep it going. I enjoy the flying, I enjoy the flight sim. Just need to, well, press start stream on OBS every once in a while, a bit more often. Scottish Controller of Party 2. Welcome channel, welcome to the chats. How you doing? Hope you're all keeping well. Welcome as we well, fly south from Scotland, from Inverness down to London Luton. Most of the way through the flight now, so we start up descent, passing delivery level 230, and yeah, should be landing in the next 25 minutes or so. We'll then turn the aircraft around and then fly further south down to Jersey. So this is our second leg right now, doing 3 trips today: London to Inverness, Inverness to London, London Jersey. Long-winded approach in. Again, we could cut that short if we need to. I don't think there's any ATC on the line at the moment at Luton, but I can double check. Right, we have Luton ground and tower online, so we will be speaking to people on this approach. We'll drag over the WebEye. Also got, yeah, the WebEye's really slow when I stream because it's just using memory. If I can move it. But yeah, got Luton Tower and ground on the line, and then we've also got that's Brest radar, Brest Centre, which may or may not cover Jersey. And so there's actually an aircraft going in there shortly at the moment. So we'll contact them and see if they do coverage for Jersey or not. In fact, if I click on it, it might even show up the remarks. Not responsible for airspace over Paris below 295. Okay, so if it's not responsible for 29, well, not responsible for Paris, we'll ask them. We'll ask them. To rest control. Not too bad. Good to see you online. Yeah, it's good to be streaming this. Good to be streaming. How's life over Morocco? How's Casablanca radar? So that had a bit of a pick-up earlier on today. Imagine a lot sunnier, a lot warmer than than where we're based, that's for sure. The OG Ziggy. So we've burned £4,750 of fuel, which is just in-game doesn't exist. In reality, I've spent 14 pennies on electricity just running this flight. 0.496 kilowatt hours. Yeah, it's not cheap to run a PC in Flight Sim. Morocco's doing great. Direct from your own camel. Fair play to you. You enjoy the camel, treat it well. When the time comes, you hand it over to the your future wife's family. As oh, what's the words? A dowry. As a gift. Alright, now approaching next waypoint, now approaching Finmut. This will be a left-hand turn. And slightly approaching Luton again. Could cut it down if I need to, but trying to keep it as close to block schedule time as possible for the sake of multi-leg flying. Get it all come into play. That's another day, that's another time, but for now, just following on the block times. Volanta will show it, so off blocks 4 minutes early. Set to land 16 ahead of schedule. So right, Finma now, left hand turn. About now, going to start thinking about turning on the seatbelt signs. Passengers back to their seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt sign is now turned on, so it's time for safety procedures last seatbelt.
Leave to it, see you on the skies. Yeah, take care, dudes. Cheaper than the camel and the petrol. Yeah, take care, dude. Always a pleasure. Have a good one. I'll chat to you soon. Hopefully you try and find a bit of your airspace. Have a good evening, mate. 16,000 feet. We'll set the low cloud altimeter, even though it's still 1013, so absolutely nothing to set. So I don't need to fly this high approaching. I'm purely doing it just to kill a bit of time because we are nicely ahead of schedule. I don't want to be sitting too long on the ground, that's quite boring. Once passengers disembarked, just hopefully a straight case of then reboarding for the next leg up, or next leg down even. So one final trip down to Jersey. And sit the aircraft in cold and dark, ready for the morning flights back to Luton. Something. Right, passing 13,000. Frequencies ready for Luton. 132.555. Coming from, so I fly from Vega to London City. France, fair enough. So there's an aircraft following the track behind myself and following 320. Go. Frame rate has seen better days, I must admit. Cabin crew, 10 minutes. No. Okay. Yeah, Sim's starting to struggle along a little bit. If it should cause too many problems for us. Should be descent rates. A bit higher there. Let's throw some spoilers out to catch up for altitude. Landing lights happy. Just trying to go through my task manager, killing any processes that are a bit on the heavier side at the moment. So that's fine. Spots will now be dropped. It's alright now. Much better. Right, so we will arm the spoilers now. That's all fine. Probably increase our speed a little bit unless we're restricted to 220. Yeah, I think we are. It's fine then. Not the end of the world. Yeah, so we're not too far now from the top of glide path. Little curve just ahead of us, it's on the ND, which in the case of busy traffic just allows the aircraft to slot into a gap, either just fly direct across or slot yourself in, and then it's yeah, just right hand turn onto the glide path, bring it into land. Flights 2 of 3 complete. Cabin crew, please take your seats for arrival. So once we do land, the hop to Jersey isn't particularly long, but should be under cover of the sunset. Very pretty. There we go. Excellent. Let's get the long charging cable, plug these in. Right, now it's a bit awkward, I've got a massive cable running down me, but it's got to be done. Right, left-hand side should commence shortly. Let's do this. Just make sure that landing systems are online. See, just our left-hand side, the second aircraft coming into Luton from Inverness. No visual from the passenger window. Saw a spot over there, flashy light. Somewhere in the cloud cover over there. Visibility probably won't be seen just yet. Switch over now to Luton Tower. Replay up and running. That's one. You have to run away fairly quickly to avoid too much of a backtrack. What's the landing lights? I'm sure I did. Oh, they are on. Stuck with them for no reason. Right. Check the cabin. Our descent rates, we're now missing the diamonds. Get it down. Let's continue at 2,000 feet per minute. It's a little bit on the high side, just until that diamond catches up. So I don't really feel like I missed the approach today. That's coming back up nicely. Push mode arms. Part 2 comes online.
2,500.
Good evening, Luton Tower. Easy 96 Bravo Charlie, established runway 25.
Easy 96 Bravo Charlie, Luton Tower, hello. Runway 25, clear to land, surface winds 210, 14 knots.
Clear to land, runway 25, easy 96 Bravo Charlie. So yeah, slight crosswind, but shouldn't be anywhere near as bad as what we faced in Inverness earlier. Well, it's not quite yet inside. I know where it is. Keep my eyes peeled for it to come into view through the cloud. It should be around about there, I'm expecting. The glare from the sunset doesn't help either. Fairly bright from my current viewpoint. There it is. And that's it. Compared to last time, so much nicer. No crazy winds, no bobbing about. Let's approach altitude 3000. And start seeing some plane effects on the aircraft, but nothing excessive just yet. Thousand, stable approach. Let's approach altitude is set. A little high on the glide slope there, although it bang on the two diamonds. Bang on the approach part. Oi! Okay. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit. Cut the autopilot off now. My aircraft. Space off the Pappies now, so we're a little high on the Pappies. Got to bear in mind, Luton Airport is on the side of a hill. So it'll be landing downhill.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Glide slow.
50, 30, 20, retard.
Throttles, get that nose up. Reverse is set. $80 knots. 60 knots reverse to idle.
Auto brake off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Minus 30 feet per minute. Again, I disagree with it, but I'll take it.
about 30 degrees Celsius. We can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Alright, just vacate to the right to...
Overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Just one that comes
Luton
off.
Tower, good evening,
Lights off.
EasyJet, Yankee Romeo, was nice stop with the localizer from runway 25.
APU starts.
Easy 28 Yankee Romeo, Luton Tower, hello, continue approach number 1.
Roger, continue number 1.
Easy 96 Bravo Charlie, welcome to Luton Taxi, hotel contact ground, hold hotel 1, contact ground 121755.
Holding at Hotel 1, contact ground on 121755, Easy 96 Bravo Charlie. Thank you. Bye bye.
And easy 28 Yankee Romeo, runway 25 clear to land, surface winds 210 at 14.
Ground. Good evening, Luton ground. Easy 96 Bravo Charlie, requesting taxi to the gate.
Easy 96 Bravo Charlie, welcome to Luton ground. Taxi via Bravo, stand 1.
Taxiing stand 1 via Bravo, easy 96 Bravo Charlie, thank you. It's a nice and simple taxi this. So we'll get GSX to bring the ground vehicles up. Hopefully this time the guy's not standing in the middle of the terminal and just standing there for some reason. So stand 1 is just that one, isn't it? Okay, 1, select. No problem required. We're taking a bit of a hit while the GSX slowed the ground services. There we go. So 1 hour and 18-minute flight that was. Not bad at all. So let's come off. A little bit wonky there. I've never been great at parking aircraft, I must admit. There's a mate of mine who I do flight sim with. Every single time, boom, perfect, no problems whatsoever. For me, it's always a bit on the wonk. Got more. Okay, cut engines, parking brakes set. Engines off. AP beats on. That will do us nicely. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Luton Airport. Local time right now is approximately 54 minutes past 6. Temperature at 11 degrees centigrade. We thank you for choosing easyJet, and we hope to see us again in the very near future. Cabin crew, sun doors and cross check please. Welcome to Luton. So we've got the Gangnam Style. So the parking was better than I thought it would have been. Right now it's approximately 54 minutes past 6. Temperature at 11 degrees centigrade. We thank you for choosing easyJet, and we hope to see us again in the very near future. Cabin crew, sun doors, cross check please. Alright, let's us request the deboarding. Don't forget, so we have got one more flight after this, going down to Jersey. Our adventure is not over just yet. Has the other easyJet landed yet? The answer is... oh, short final, we'll give that a watch then. We'll wait for our ground vehicles to pull into position. So he's also coming in from Inverness with us. Right, descent rate that. I hope he adjusts it. There we go. Close enough. Welcome to Luton. Is it 319? Alright, so I'm going to start deboarding the aircrafts. Passengers make haste for the terminal. And then we'll start looking at our configuration for the next trip in. So... is that program making next to tower? I mean, this is IVAO. So it's an online network where you can contact, basically, so real people are controllers, real people are the pilots. It's like a giant online multiplayer network where everybody follows the strict rules of aviation. Two networks, the big ones, you've got VATSIM and IVAO. I personally use IVAO. But yeah, unfortunately, also not available on the console.
Luton ground, good evening, easyJet, Yankee Romeo, vacated runway 25 for Delta.
Right,
easyJet, Yankee Romeo, Luton ground, welcome to Luton taxi, Bravo stand 2.
Taxi Bravo stand 2 for easyJet, Yankee Romeo.
It's a bit busted. Oh well, we tried. Right, let's start preparing our flight plan on Simbury for leg number 3. Yep, got a phone call, give me 2 seconds. Okay, phone call ended. Apologies. Oh, there comes the other easyJet. Presume they gave him stand 2, which is the one that's next to me. And see if he tags along for Jersey or not. That was good flight today. 2 good trips. Let's see, we'll go to Simbury now. And set up the flights for number 3. So just do new flights. Close that. Just be even, and then so Luton to Jersey. Easy 17 Kilo Zulu. Should be our final flight number today. So we're going to disconnect and reconnect to the network under our new flight plan. Pre-file that onto IVAO. And then I need to also change the FlyLive Studio. Bit around, and our new destination is Echo Golf Juliet Juliet. Boom! Top of the screen, that should now be updated to our new routes. Right, so let the final few passengers disembark, and then we shall prepare everything for our next leg. Probably also a good idea to figure out how many passengers we've got on board and all that. So passenger count is going to be 125, so a little bit busier than the flight we just did, but slightly quieter than the original up to Inverness. Not very busy flights today, actually. We're registering about 120, these 3 legs. It's just no one's flying. Right. jump in the cockpit and let's do what we need to prepare. So if I re-import some roof data now, because they have passengers disembarking. Right, we'll let passengers disembark first, then we'll import our new data. Other than the fine little details of GSX. Also, might want to get the ground power unit in place. No point burning fuel for the sake of burning fuel. Ooh, and also end flight reports. Haven't done that yet. End flights. So U2622 A32NX from Inverness to Luton. 1 hour 16 flight time. Planned departure. Pretty good there. Planned arrival. 60 schedule. 140 passengers. And minus 22 feet per minute landing. Again, there is no better landing. There is no better landing than me in this sim. I disagree with both of them, but oh, I haven't checked Volanta actually. Let's see what Volanta says for the landing rates. I think Volanta might give a very different story. No, Volanta's even just as good. Minus 28 feet per minute. There you go. There's no smoother landing than the Drawyah landing. Even though I do disagree with both of them. Alright, set up our final flight for today. Down to Jersey. So it's 19:16 block time. So actually we're fairly tight on the turnaround now. Right, request refueling. Can I re-import now? There we go. Welcome Pilot Dan, how you doing? You're a controller. On channel to the chats. And we've got one more leg to go today. Join for this next flight, so I'm going to try out the Houston delivery. Yeah, no worries, dudes. Got a little bit of time before we think about turning around. So hope you see you then shortly. You're on tower. Good to know it. I will be chatting to you again very shortly. We'll just be turning things around. Right, initialization. I'm just going to import it because I'm being lazy. Request the passengers boarding as well, since we want to get this off the ground fairly shortly. No need to talk just yet. Alright, it's easy 17 kilos, dude, that's fine. Fuel and weight we'll deal with shortly. Performance we'll do shortly, and then departure we'll probably plug in now. We need to do flight. We'll need to request clearance because we have got ground controller now, so we'll be speaking to them soon. Go off ground, and then grab the current ATES information. So information Foxtrot, runway is 25, 210 at 40 knot winds, visibility plus 10 nautical miles, fuel capacity plus 500 scats for 33, connection 101, yeah fine, and then we'll aircraft type on first contact, so Foxtrot and type 320. Neo, right, was that fuel truck in position, sorry, yes. Right, weight and balance, fuel, that's going to be correct, yes. Payloads, just get them all on board. There we go, fueling's already completed. It's not a massive amount of time to fuel the aircraft up. Right. Passengers boarding started. Should see them appearing out the terminal very shortly. And then there's AT24 guy, there's our ground controller. Welcome both of you, welcome to Tower and Ground, welcome to stream, welcome to channel, welcome to the chat. Right, here comes our first set of passengers for this next leg. Saved flight report there, start flights, so from Luton to Jersey, U2637, only 27,000 cruise, flight time 15 minutes on the clock, departure in approximately. What's our original takeoff time? If I can find. Hang on a minute, I'm getting lost now. Gotta do it through Volanta. So off blocks. block time. I need to know the departure time be on the flight plan, won't it? So off blocks at 18:36 departure, so about half an hour. It's time to finish this. Right, A320neo of 125 passengers on board. No Wi-Fi entertainment. We don't have boarding music, we have got a safety briefing. Yes, the snacks, no meal service. Custard cards not required for Jersey, so I don't recall them being required. And PACX now start boarding on the PACX side of things. There's the easyJet again. Look at the 320 now, slightly upgraded size. And there you go, passenger now slowly filling the aircraft. Right, so departure expecting is runway 25 on the Rodney 1 Bravo departure, but we won't confirm that until we get the ATC clearance, which we'll do very shortly. We're still connected to the ground frequency. Let's give him a ring. Stand number is 1. Good afternoon, Luton ground again. Easy 17 Kilo Zulu with information Foxtrot, aircraft type Airbus 320. At stand 1, requesting clearance to Jersey.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, Luton ground, number 1 clearance, stand by.
Stand by, no problemo. Yeah, it seems 103 stayed the same. There will be an initial climb from ATC, so no need to set that just yet. The aircraft has been fueled, so the sun's come on. In the meantime, plugging up weights. So zero fuel weight is going to be 57.2. Centre of gravity. Hang on, I got that off of weight and balance. There we go. Payload. 33.06. No, didn't like it. 57.2, 33.1. If we just ran it ourselves. Block fuel's 4.4. Oh, I wonder why I didn't like that. I didn't set the flight plan just in case.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, have a clearance, Brazos, copy.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, yeah, go ahead, ready to copy.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, you are cleared to Jersey, runway 1 Bravo departure, squawk 2165.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu is cleared destination Jersey. This will be via Rodney 1 Bravo departure, squawking at 2165.
You want 17 Kilo Zulu, correct, go for push.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are
there we go. Now it likes it. Right, performance-wise, back to the calculator. 131, 131, 134, 166, 131, 134.
Luton ground, delivering 18 Romeo November stand to confirmation Fox. Request now for clearance to Jersey, please. If you want 8 Romeo November, Luton ground, number 1 clearance, stand by.
Right, so that's our departure now plugged in, all looking good. Initial climb out of the tower later, looks fine. I'll figure out myself, 5,000 isn't it? Yeah, Luton 5,000 initial climb. So, passengers are now finished, well, passengers are now boarding, almost complete. Once they're on the aircraft, we'll then be able to pretty much think about getting straight out of
If you want 8 Romeo November, I have your clearance with other copy.
Ready, copy. Easy 18 Romeo November.
Easy 18 Romeo November, you're clear to Jersey. Rodney 1 Bravo departure, squawk 1754.
Cleared to Jersey and the Rodney 1 Bravo departure, squawk on 1754 for Easy 18 Romeo November.
You 18 Romeo November, correct, course push.
Roger.
Right. So yeah, at this point we're just at the mercy of the ground crew now. Few last bags to load. Passengers are all on board now. Any baggage, if it's just like 1 or 2 suitcases left. Oops. Get the APU started. Let's clear the clock from the last flight, hour and 10. APU now starting. As you can see, the sky can't get a little bit more orange now. Sun's slowly starting to set. Should be a very pretty flight going out. Essentially blinding once we do hit Jersey, because the sun sets in about 50 minutes, which is exactly our flight time. We just below the horizon by the time we touch down.
We are ready to go when you are.
Thank you, cabin crew. Screen to passengers. Good evening and welcome aboard this easyJet flight 237 from here in London Luton down to Jersey. Flight time today about 50 minutes. We have a great team of cabin crew on board who will be guiding you through this flight. Don't forget they are primarily here for your health and safety, so please do listen to any instructions that they give. They'll shortly be going through a cabin crew safety demonstration with you shortly, so please do pay attention. And we hope you sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight with easyJet today. Right. So does flights 2, easy flights 367. Seems like it's filling over well. Yeah, why not? I don't mind a bit of traffic with me. But 28 Yankee Romeo, he is tagging along. Yes, he is tagging along. Right, APU started. Grab the ground crew in position. So request prepare for fishback and departure. Secure all the exits for us.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 2637. Our flight time will be roughly 50 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is as low
Alright,
as
ground vehicles out the way.
The tray table seatback must be in the full
Push
upright
the pushback tuck into place.
Crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Bypass been inserted. Do we have a pushback tug? No, it sounds so different. Both Atsman and IVAO just had a rewind. I was always like that when I first started. It comes stuck. I was like that when I first started. I was like, oh yeah, my voice sounds so different compared to how it's recorded. And then, of course, with the networks, because it runs it through like a compression-y, voice filtery thing for ATC, it's like, yeah, nope, sounds nothing like yourself. There you go. Tug's now being connected. Let's get the departure clearance. Easy 17 Kilo Zulu stand 1, ready for push and start.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, you clear for push, face south on Bravo QNH 1013.
Push and start is approved, facing south, onto Bravo, easy 17 Kilo Zulu, QNH 1013. Did I check direction? I don't think I did. So I need to face south onto Bravo. Just do it like that because I don't know what I'm doing. There we go, perfect. Save route. Parking brakes released. Oh! Bit nose up action there, I think, from the ground crew. Wait to clear the gate area. Just a double lines that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Engine 2 starts.
For your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card.
Doing about 3 degrees up right now.
Oxygen masks.
Okay, cheers for the lift there, Luton ground.
Brace.
I've got a phone call, my mother's calling me.
Emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust.
Oh, apologies, has my mother ring me. Parking brakes set.
If we land on water, take the life jacket from under your seat. Put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft. When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up,
Engine
blow
1
into the
start.
tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight with easyJet.
Same here on flight mode on. No, flight mode will come on very shortly, don't you worry. There's one thing that will always take priority, and that is mother. Always, if your mother rings you, always answer the phone. Don't need to ring her anymore. Right, well, push back, engine starting. Good. Thank you, ground crew. Right, AP can come off. AP lights never turned on, whoops. That comes off. Quick flight controls check. Elevators set. Ailerons set. Rudders set. Spoilers set. Flaps down to 1. Easy 17 Kilo Zulu ready to taxi.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu taxi Bravo Alpha 1.1.
Bravo Alpha Alpha 1 Easy 17 Kilo Zulu. Right. Brakes released. Start a taxi. Bravo Alpha onto Alpha 1.
We're ready for departure.
Set, cabins, jets. Cabinets be off for let takeoff. Sounds good to me. It's armed. And
EV18 Romeo November, clear to push face south on Bravo QNH 1013.
Clear for push face south on Bravo QNH 1013. You want to remove them?
Bravo onto Alpha. Well, it doesn't feel like I've been online for 4.5 hours so far. It was a bit quicker than that, but again, short haul hops, they do feel a bit quicker.
EV17 Kilo Zulu, over to Tower 152 small 555. Enjoy the stream on next wish Tower. Happy birthday, bye bye.
Over to ground, over to Tower on 132555. Thank you for service. Have a good evening. Bye bye. Happy birthday. Good evening again, Luton Tower. Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, holding Alpha 1, ready to depart.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, Luton Tower, hello. Via Golf 1, runway 25, clear for takeoff, surface winds 210, 14 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 25, easy 17 Kilo Zulu. Yeah, we're a light aircraft, backtrack on this occasion, will not be required. Right, switch over to takeoff. Landing lights on. Departure right into sunset this, quite pretty. So it's 40. Engines 1, 2 stable. Manflex 66. SRS runway. Auto thrust blue. Thrust is set. Knots. E1 rotates. There's a rate of climb gear up. Throttles are not synced. Left engine is producing more thrust than the right. Go. Flaps 1 up.
And easy 17 kilos Zulu. Modified advisory 12078. Enjoy your stream.
Over to Nikon 1228 for easy 17 kilo Zulu. Thank you for the service. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
The engine seems stable enough now, but right engine definitely lost a bit of power there when we rotated. Gonna monitor that for a little bit. Stick on the autopilots. Increase climb now 270. That's our cruise, yes, 270. Right, so continue our takeoff throttle. To standard. That's come off. So you're a much lighter aircraft now, so takeoff run is climb out run definitely not faster than the previous leg. Sets. Engine now seems stable enough. So nothing for us to worry about as we fly off into the sunsets. Friday 27. Yeah, if you want to hop on Jersey, more than welcome to. That's where I'm going to be finishing the stream tonight, so cold and dark at the gate at Jersey. But if you want to switch over, more than welcome to see you two there. Right, it's passing 12,000. 120. Waits about 15. I think about to switch off the passenger seatbelt signs. No, all pretty good now, so I'll keep an eye on those engines as the flight progresses, make sure there's no reason as to why they
Easy 18 Romeo November.
why they surged, but yeah, no idea straight off the bat. So I'll let the aircraft level off after this bank. Once we're there, seatbelt signs off ski. Go through the cabin. See if I recognise any passengers on board this flight.
Now get up and move around the cabin. However, we have to go faster.
I think in reality, as per easyJet scheduling, normally the Jersey flight in the evening comes in from Paris. I know that because a couple of years ago I went from Paris to London, to Luton, these passengers were a little bit panicking because they were wondering if the flight's going to be a little bit delayed, will they get to Luton for their connection okay? And so they showed me their connection, and I was like, okay, going down to Jersey, check on flight radar 24, it was the exact same aeroplane, so the aircraft that we were flying to Luton, then went on to Jersey. Unfortunately, I don't think they made their connection because I don't think Luton really has a transfers area. You have to go out and in again. There's no way they could do it in like the 20 minutes there at the aircraft on the ground. But I wish them luck, and well, got the same aeroplane as them at Paris. Charles de Gaulle. 125 passengers on board today again. Fairly empty cabin. Quite a few seats dotted about. It's only a short little leg down to Jersey. Less than an hour start to finish. Sunset's looking good. It'll be a nice golden sky by the end of this trip. And don't forget, once you do land at Jersey, we're going to have 3 landing replays to look at. 2 in the the 2 return legs at Inverness and Luton, and the one we're doing now into Jersey. So we're looking about 8 minutes ahead of schedule. Bad at all. So we're almost at our top of climb now. 27,000 feet. In terms of cruise, not long at all. Just over 60 miles to our top of descent. I think once we hit that cruising altitude, just about 30 seconds, we'll start looking at our approach into Jersey. So at the moment, on paper, it's supposed to be runway 26 on the Delta 1 Juliet arrival. So 26 ILS, approaching right into the sun with that. Little arrival. Juliet. Insert that. Performance, next phase. We've hopped on Jersey Tower, however, which with Alex is getting the tower endorsement. Very good. Wish him all the best. Yeah, a bit too shy to say it. Somewhere. I wish him a happy birthday on the next leg. Maybe even sing to him for the whole world to see. VA's dropped down to about 5. What am I looking for? It's already on. Right, so it's not on the weather at Jersey. H1018, 250 at 8 knots, that's in centigrades. I'll grab the minimums of charts shortly. 1018, temperature 13, 250 at 8 slight crosswinds, nothing excessive. Grab the charts. Golf Juliet Juliet. Which charts into 2.6. Transition altitude 5,000 feet. Are we live again? The stream just died for a second, not sure what happened there, but we are back. Don't know how far we got. Hang on. Plugged in our... Okay, so just when we're plugging in our approach. Okay, so yeah, so a minimums of 458. So we're just checking our flight plan there, because we've got a steep path up ahead. Land onto Angler. Distance-wise seems okay. So yeah, almost 20 miles. Whoa, but 5,000 feet and 20 miles. Yeah, we'll just dump the spoilers. That normally works for us. And everything else sits in quite nicely. Draw a couple of circles from Pepsi. EGJJ 26. So 27,000 cruise. That's going to be 81. EGJJ2 6. It's going to be 10. EGJJ26. It's 2 miles. Okay, not quite that far, but it'll be fine. So that's flat south coast of England. Absolutely gorgeous skies this evening. If I have time, I might do the return back to Gatwick. I haven't decided yet. Very pretty. Yeah, I might do the return back to Luton, we'll see. I'm in the mood for it. So, flying over the... Is this considered English Channel? Or is this Bay of Biscay? Switching a lot. Fill in your flight strip list. Couple of hops. Hey, I mean, someone's got a controller in and out. Whether or not it's, I don't know how you get in there. Probably private jets from one to the other. Try and beat us to the airports. Yeah, it's all good. Alright, 20 miles top of descent. Oh no, so they are doing the snack service, drinks and snacks, so they have got something going on down there. Top of descent. 45, it's now 43, so 2 minutes top. It's such a short flight down to Jersey. So it wouldn't really matter if I did one more back to Gatwick, because by the time I land it'd be within the hour. Just around 10 minutes a stream. Just in the mood for flying today. Right, so we'll do a quick look at the arrival into Jersey. It's pretty much just a 90-degree turn onto the glide path. No, it's not. It loops around, doesn't it? Have a look at flight radar. See if other aircraft do the loop in real life or not. Curious to know now. Phone, don't want to overload the system too much. Do aircraft do the loop, or do aircraft just fly straight in? So for arrivals, in real life, the easyJet flying to Luton, from Luton to that's Gatwick to Jersey. Arrivals, earlier flights. This one's already landed. Yeah, it takes a slightly more easterly approach and then just curves in, so I think we'll just do that for the sake of... Unless Luton flights are a bit more westerly, I've done something like that. Arrivals, earlier flights. Luton, Heathrow, Luton. Curves out and in, so if I change top doesn't reach, might want to start a descent now. Figure out what's going to be shortly. Right, so I'm going to need to clear you. Clear you. And I believe it's just angler straight into 85. Yep, that'll do. And then just going to sit on the speed brakes for virtually the entire descent down. That's 6,000 feet above where I need to be if I'm doing this approach, so spoilers be my best friends. This is one. Down to 2,000. Might even consider a holding loop. What's the holding loop at Jersey if I need it? So the 1 Juliet. Oh, a hold at Jersey. Okay. So monitor the descent. If I need to hold, I'll hold. Like we said, we're already down to 3,000 now, so we've basically caught up with the approach. At least the altitude where we need to be. So we're doing okay. Had a frustrating evening with helicopters, refusing to go below 100 feet for a rescue mission, no matter what. In the game, hope everyone's going better. It's going alright on my end, Raven, how you doing? One channel chat, hope you're keeping well. Yeah, no, 3 legs, all pretty smooth. Nothing to really shout about, to be fair. Alright, I'm going to brake you, just continue descent now. Will remain deployed until we catch up with the green tick. We're about 600 feet above where we need to be, so we've catched up quite nicely. Welcome, oh baby, a trip. How you doing? Welcome channel. Welcome to chat. Hope you're keeping well. So we're just descending now towards Jersey. Let's put this down. Pretty decent flight so far. Sun slowly setting to our right hand side, which will probably come up to blind us when we do reach our approach. I've just decided to do one more flight this evening. We're going back from Jersey to Luton. It's only a short flight, with less than an hour, so I thought, why not? It's been a good evening of flying so far. I was going to eat dinner. I haven't actually had anything yet today. I need to. When I do finish, I'll. Oops. Sorry. Seatbelts. When I do eventually end the stream, got downstairs. Got some of my nan's home cooking from Poland yesterday. Brought some back with us in the suitcase. So be sure to enjoy some pierogi later. So we'll have 2 landings at Luton to watch and replay, plus landing in Inverness and landing down in Jersey. I'm half Polish on my mother's side. My mother's Polish, father's British. 2 very distinct halves of the family. So British side, family will live in London. Hustle and bustle, busy as everything. Polish sides live in the rural southeast. So I was taking photos like this one night. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. Honestly, some of the prettiest night skies I've ever seen. Just about to see like the centre of the universe, like the cloudy, dusty bit in the middle there. I do adore it in Poland. I go flying into Rzeszów. We used to live on the same continent. You live in Sweden, very nice. I've only ever done Sweden once. I've been up to Stockholm back in 2018. After I turned 18 years old, it's like my very first ever solo trip abroad. Spent 2 nights in Stockholm. Flew into the old Skavsta airport back in the day. We're in 87 Skavsta, not the main airport. I can't actually remember the name of it. Stockholm. Arlanda, so yeah, they're running our flight to Arlanda, fly into Skavsta, and yeah, very first solo trip as an 18-year-old. And I'll show you the map in a second for anyone interested. After that, I never looked back. There's a bit of lighting in the panels. It's a bit dark now. They're okay. Spoilers out again. Yeah. Started flying, never looks back. So I'll go to the 2018. Trip up to Stockholm, trip up to Helsinki, went out going to Volanta. Trip down to Poland, suggest you'll see my family. So before then, so it's like 2 flights, 4 flights. In 2014, had a school trip to Berlin. That was quite fun. Yeah, 2019, boom, started to pick up the pace a little bit. 2020, COVID, drops a little bit. Picks up again in 2021, all domestic flights in the UK. Covered the length and breadth of Britain. 2022, first year international. Well, out continental even, went to America and Tunisia, North of Africa. 2023, quite a bit more of America, Canada as well. 2024, America, took off Australia and New Zealand, that was a big trip for me. 2025, yeah, starting to pick up the distance a little bit now. Bit of Korea. And so far in 26, a couple of domestic hops in the UK, Poland, Italy, and the Canary Islands, down to Gran Canaria. Yeah, never looks back. Right, Flight 10,000 now, should probably be focusing on my virtual flight right now. Through from Skavsta via high school once, for a school trip to Hamburg, very nice, Ryanair. Never looks back from that particular flight. Fair enough. Family and me only go by Ireland these days. Yeah, that's more than fair. I mean, Skavsta doesn't really have much of its service anymore. Since Ryanair pulled out, the airport's just basically on the brink of bankruptcy at all given moments now. So yeah, attempts before I forget. Yeah, I got the train from Skavsta to Stockholm Central. I can confirm it's Tower's birthday, so please cherry on top. So wish him a very happy birthday. Not Grant's birthday, no matter what he tells you. He's a bit shy. Your wish will be my command, don't you worry. Right, get ready on Jersey Tower frequency. Medium braking, short runway, spoilers rip. Oh, is Bromma completely gone now? Okay. I mean, I know that's another airport I was hanging on for dear life. I didn't realise that it was completely off. Gonna be apartment blocks on the field in 10 years. Oh wow, okay. Wasn't Bromma the original Swedish Stockholm airports? If I recall correctly, I did a live stream back when PMDG released their DC-6, and that was a flight from Northolt to Stockholm's Bromma airport. There was a stopover somewhere as well, because it's short range, but yeah, because I remember when DC-6 came out, I did like a historic flight. I'm sure it was an SAS, Northolt to Bromma. Drawyah DC-6. Yeah, Northolt to Northolt to Amsterdam to Stockholm Bromma. years ago on this channel now. When does this come out? 4 years ago. 2021, July. God, look how young I was. Still got that shirt. And yeah, probably if I could even go anywhere near remembering how that aircraft flies, it's been so many years. Yeah, I remember this, like, I was low-key panicking the entire time, like, if something goes wrong, it's over. Though 4 hours from London's Northolt to Stockholm, that wasn't a bad little trip. Beautiful touchdown, 154 after a fairly shaky approach. I am familiar. Just realised our speed is crazy. We've got the approach mode, haven't we? Shoot! Didn't want to do that. I will try the speed brakes, so I do need to there we go. Right. Spoilers can rearm. Happy birthday to you, easyJet Kilo Zulu. We are now established on runway 26.
EasyJet 17 Kilo Zulu. I think you got the wrong guy. It's ground. Oh, Jersey Tower, hello. Runway 26, you are not clear to land. 250 8 knots, taking you up.
Clear to land, runway 26, easy 17 Kilo Zulu. We'll get the right guy next time.
You make sure to sing it extra loud as well.
Yeah, I think we're all fully established. Go around procedures, probably should got that earlier on. It's fine, climb up to 3000, just altitude set. Actually focus on landing now, shall we? Gear down, 3 green, slap set, spoilers armed, cabin secure. Reland checks complete. Not particularly windy at the moment here in Jersey. Pretty chill as far as I'm concerned.
1000.
1000, stable approach, mispressure altitude set. Would you recommend 2020 or 24? The way I said it earlier on is if you've got decent internet and average hard drive space, go 24. If your internet's a bit poor and you have 2 terabytes hard drive space left, go 2020. Under the skin, both systems are basically the same. On top, 24 looks a bit nicer, but I find it, while it's the prettier platform, can be a bit unstable at times. 2020, it's the older platform, still looks fantastic, albeit I find it a bit smoother at times. That's why I deactivated my aeroplane.
400. 100 above. Minimum.
Minimums continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20. Retard.
Throttles. Oh, that's not a good landing. Yeah, that was a bad landing. Dropped it a bit too much there at the end. 80 knots, 60 knots. Idle. Just vacate to the left. Not a good landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 8:03.
Still only 288 feet per minute though. Thought it would be a bit worse than that.
12 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, welcome to Jersey. Contact ground now 119. Correction. 121905. My apologies.
Over ground now on 121905. Easy 17 Kilo Zulu. Chat in a bit. Bye bye.
See ya.
Alright, we'll hold here. I don't know if we can go left or right. Happy birthday to you. easyJet's now with you. We vacated runway and taxi to you.
Easy 17 Kilo Zulu, you're speaking to Jersey ground, taxi via Bravo, then Alpha to stand 5.
Bravo Alpha, stand 5. Oh boy. Stand 5. And by Blue Islands, gosh. They don't even exist anymore, don't they? I thought they went bankrupt about 2 years ago? A year ago? There's a massive crisis in Channel Islands about local flying. Arena's picked up a lot of the slack, but even then, they're not quite big enough to do it on their own. Isle City Skybus, they sent over a Drawyah 228 to support the Alderney trips. But yeah, that was a big one over there. Right. Squeeze in. Oh, I swear I had a scenery for Jersey, like the Channel Islands one. I thought I had that. Obviously not. It's definitely on 2020 I did. Oh, a bit too much. As I said earlier, I've never been very good at parking aeroplanes. I never do share cockpit with my mates. I'm gonna let him deal with it. So yeah, I'm gonna do one more trip. Go back to Luton. Too far. Alright, APU's on. Engines off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jersey. Local time right now is 7 minutes past 8. And we have landed a couple of minutes ahead of schedule. We hope you enjoyed the flight with us today. Hope this is getting on board in the very near future. Cabin crew to sun doors and cross check please. Welcome to Jersey. Yes, British Airways are starting Guernsey operations as well. That would be another little boost for for them on for the Islanders. Lovely place. I've not been to Jersey. I've been to Guernsey and Alderney. I've never actually been to Jersey. It's on my list. But yeah, two islands that I think are fantastic. Definitely worth a visit if you live in the UK. Especially Alderney, the little railway there. Gorgeous, gorgeous little place. Right, Questy boarding. Gonna be ground power units. And yeah, it's all off now. Right. So passengers will slow disembark. Is the easyJet still behind us? The other one that tagged along? Oh yeah, I can just see him in the background there. Which is going to be a bus situation. Because I don't have any ground GSX maps for Jersey. Right, so let passengers disembark. I'll have another quick moment. And then, yeah, prepare for our last little leg back to London. And that should be the end of our little trip today. Bit of a long landing there, mate. There you go. I just missed the turn off. Hope it makes the end of the runway. So I'll agree buy something for my mother quickly. Be 2 seconds, then we'll prepare the turnaround back to London.
Happy birthday to you. Easy 1, 8 Romeo November, vacated Bravo 1.
What have I started?
Sorry, Easy 1, 8 Romeo November, say again?
Oh, he completely switched off for that as well. Boo!
Easy 1, 8 Romeo November, taxi Bravo Alpha stands for.
Yeah, I've had a good few IVAO moments. One of my, I think my number one will always be, and there's one guy, Daniel, who operates in New York, as ATC quite a bit. Supervisor Dan, for those who know him. Great guy, always have a laugh. And yeah, whenever I'm on his frequency, always a song and a dance. Never go without it. Right, so I can feel my sim starting to chug a little bit. Not been a fan of what are we on now? 5 hours of flying, hopping. Basically just a real life easyJet pilot schedule, really. Probably get an international longer haul flight in there. But yeah. By the time we finish, it should be about 6.5 hours flying, streaming. Alright, let's run over to sim brief. Gonna have to prepare this one now. So this was U2. What was our flight number? Sim brief. U2 637. It's going to have to be 638 now. I believe is a flight back. Yes, right, U2 638. 638. Call sign easy49 at Whiskey Juliet. This reconnects to the network. There we go. Create a flight plan. Sim brief. So I didn't get prepared. U2638 from EGJJ to Echo Golf Golf Whiskey. Off the block, so it's now 13 past, we'll say 40. Do 40. A20N. Easy49 Whiskey Juliet, that's all good. And generate. Oops. It's fine. Right, prefile, IVAO. It's a busier flight, this. Quite a lot busier, actually. Passenger count of 167. Almost a full trip, this. That's all fine. Airtime 48 minutes, lock on hour 16, perfect. So pushing. So leaving at 1940 gives us 26 minutes to the turnaround. Perfect, looks good to me. Right, let's end our flight on PACX. Whoops, cancel that. End flights, so U2637. Luton to Jersey, 37-minute flight times. Again, tiny little flight that, 37 minutes, block time 50 from start to finish. The return's a little bit longer, but not by much. Landing rate 280 here, so slightly heavier landing this. Again, I thought it was worse than that, but obviously the oil had been on my side today. Alright, import from the sim brief. Right, passengers will disembarked. Call the fuel truck over now. Re-import from sim brief before I forget. Not possible, it's too late. Okay, I have to let the fuel truck first, and I'll do the passengers shortly afterwards. Oh! Oh! They're still disembarking. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise there were still people on boards. Let's clear the clock. Visualization. There comes fuel truck. Yeah, I think it was still a little bit early for the return flight setup, so give it a couple more minutes. In terms of fuel, I can do that now. It's going to be 4700. Fuel. Yes, looks like it's such a. We've burnt so little fuel on this trip. It's just a top up really to get us back. We don't even need to refuel, to be fair. It's actually 2.8. Right, you in position, mate? You are now. All years of controlling other networks. Like I said, one thing I've always liked about IVAO over Vatim is that it's a far more relaxed network. You can chill out, have a laugh, I mean, yeah, it's all about aviation laws and all that stuff, but at the same time, you can have a little bit of nicety on it. It's not always serious all the time. VATSIM are quite strict when it comes to their ACC. IVAO, they don't mind a little song and a dance here and there. So yeah, I think because we're still refueling, it won't let us do the import just yet. So once the fuel truck goes, then we'll import our flight, and then we'll start the configuration. Yeah, you do London control and VATSIM a lot. So you'll probably know, you're probably very familiar with them, Matthew Wilson. Yeah, I've known him for a fair few years. Chill guy, good laugh. Nice doing aerodromes again. He's so relaxed. Again, it's just the spirit of it. I mean, again, being able to kind of hop around between Luton, Jersey, wherever, cover the ATC where required. It's all nice and simple. Yeah, I've just realised that's measuring in gallons, not kilos, so I'm not too sure actually how far that is fueled yet. There we go. Hey, that reminds me. Right, that's the aircraft fields. Let's import our flight data. And let's prepare for the final leg. There we go. Right, crest boarding. No need for tug just yet. Put our flight plan from Zimbrief. 49 Miss Juliet's perfect. 270 cruise again. Pop back to the tablet and just let up all our weights. It's going to be a heavier aircraft this, flying a far more busier cabin. Only a few empty seats dotted around. 7 seats that's empty on this flight. Right. Gee, I just need to get sense of gravity as well. 33.1. Right, zero fuel weight is 61.76. 33.1. And block fuel on board is 4.7. Flight plan, plugging on our departure we're expecting. Let's grab the ATIS information from Jersey. Oh, you'll know the answer to this. So I've noticed that hang on, it's different. So Brest was online earlier, they've disconnected. I didn't know if I'd have to contact Brest. I don't think we have to contact Rennes, yeah, because they're a different airport to us anyway. Right, so information Juliet, runway 26, 2508 knots, plus 10 visibility, fuel clouds at 2000, 12 degrees centigrade, 2.9, connection 1018. Aircraft type of first contact, so runway 26 is expected. and it's the Christ 1 Charlie departure, which I do not have. Oh, Orist, sorry, not Christ, Orist 1 Charlie, that makes far more sense. Orist 1 Charlie, insert that. Notice continuity should all pretty good, so then yeah, just arrival to Gatwick via Luton via... I keep saying Gatwick. Echo Golf Golf, I see GW at the end, Golf Whiskey. I just say Gatwick instinctively. It's not, it's Luton. Start flight. So U2638, 27,000 cruise. Flight time 50 minutes again. Departure, we said 40, and then wheels up at 20. So it's 20 minutes taxi time, really? Okay, assume it's a 20-minute taxi time, even though I very much doubt it here at Jersey. So block time 1940 was up at... Okay. Definitely disagree with that. 36 minutes, apparently. A320neo, 167 people on board. No boarding music. I've got easyJet safety briefing. Yes, no, 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 and starts. Alright, PACX is now loading passengers. Right. So just in the preparation stage of the final trip back. No need to turn on the APU just yet. We'll do shortly. So contacts ground. Let's get our clearance back to Luton. There we go. Right. For the voice service pop-ups, not connecting at the moment. I think the sim's starting to become a little bit more unstable now. It's really starting to chug. Here we go. Good evening again, Jersey Ground. Easy 49er Whiskey Juliet. Stand 5. Vivation Juliet, type Airbus 320, requesting clearance to London Luton.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, you've cleared to Luton, Orist 1 Charlie departure, squawk 6767.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, cleared to depart to London Luton. Orist 1 Charlie departure, squawking 6767. Can't believe he's getting me to this now.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, correct, full stop.
These people are breaking me. Right, squawking 6767. Turn the brightness of the displays a little bit, getting a bit too bright now for the lighting. Not the fastest scrolling screen in the world. Turn it down a little bit as well, don't need the rest of that much. Alright, initial climb will be 5,000, although I can imagine probably below that quite quickly once you're on Unicom. 5,000 overall, yeah, it's quite a low departure this one. Especially if you're going up to 27,000, it's not that much. AP can come on. towers there, by the way. Do I also watch Mental Pilot? Yeah, I don't mind the odd Mental Pilot here and there. He's got some pretty good stuff going. Especially like some of his more investigatory videos. Those are quite fun to watch. Usually in the evening when I'm just chilling out, ready to go to bed. There's something just to listen into. Right. Should get the rest of my lighting out. Flight by the time we get to Luton. Alright, I mean I could well, block time is in 10 minutes, so doing okay for block time, although I'm not really following that anymore. Everything else, yeah, just waiting for passengers to finish boarding now. Once they're all on, we'll be free to go.
After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin and it is full, make sure you close it as a courtesy to other passengers. Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row,
So, I think this is the last set of passengers coming on board now. Once they're on, we're out of there.
And EasyJet 74 Charlie, you are clear to Luton, Orist 1 Charlie departure, squawk 6769.
We're clear to Luton on the Orist 1
Sorry, squawk 6766. Sorry, EasyJet 74 Juliet Charlie, correction, squawk 6766.
Squawking 67663 74 Juliet.
E74 Juliet Charlie, correct, go flush.
Roger.
Right, I think that means the boarding completed. At least on the GSX side of things, PACX was a bit longer, which is fine. Yeah, it's perfect, bang on. And they're still boarding, but then always the last few passengers coming on. Alright, so greet the passengers, get ready to go. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard this EasyJet flight 638 from Jersey to London Luton. Flight time today, about 50 minutes. Just in the last stages of boarding, and hopefully should be up in the air within the next 15 minutes or so. We have a great team of cabin crew on board today who will be guiding you on this flight, but don't forget they are primarily here for your safety, so please listen to any instructions that they give you, including the safety demonstration they'll be doing very shortly. Okay, cuts me off, but that's fine. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to EasyJet flight 638 So let's
About
ask.
50 minutes, just in the last stages of boarding.
Of course, push back in departure.
So, the great team cabin crew on board today. You'll be guiding me on this flight.
For the target to connect. Once they're on.
Gentlemen, and welcome aboard
walkers as
flight
well.
2638 with service to London. Our flight time will be roughly 50 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in the full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all.
Alright, let's call it Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet is ready for push and start.
E49 Whiskey Juliet, you're clear for push base east on Alpha QNH 1018.
Push start approved facing east on Alpha. QNH 1018, Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet. Alright, so beacon lights on. Nose left, tail right. Parking brakes released. So once again, just waiting for us to be clear of the gate area. Once the engines are clear, we can commence the engine starts.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Engine 2 starts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now ask for your attention while we take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear.
Flight mode is now on.
In the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. Floor lighting will guide you to an exit. Please be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board.
Parking brakes set. Not exactly a full pushback, but I'll take it.
And released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others.
I think we're in the grass.
Take the life jacket
Huh.
from under your seat.
Yes. Yes, we are.
Pass the tapes around your waist. Click together.
Cheers, Jersey Grounds. Crew.
Inside the aircraft.
I appreciate that.
When outside, inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for
Engine 1 starts.
Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight with easyJet.
Right. Ground crews are disconnected. Waiting for engine 1 to stabilise. Once it does, final ground control checks for the flight, for the trip, and then up to Luton we go. Engine 1's available. Starter comes off. APU comes off. Right. Flight controls. Elevator's good. Aileron's good. Rudder's good. Speed brake's good. That's one. Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, ready to taxi.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, thanks for moving below and I'll send you an invoice soon. Taxi Alpha 1, Alpha 1.
Taxi is runway Alpha 1, easy 49 Whiskey Juliet. Right, put a little bit of throttle in just to get ourselves off the grass.
Note the cabin lights will be dimmed for departure and landing. If you require additional lighting, there is a reading light on the panel above you.
Yeah, so off-block time is absolutely bang on. 20:40 local. Supposedly a 20-minute taxi to the runway. I do disagree with that, but
Easy 74
that's what it
Juliet,
is.
Charlie Cliff Push East on Alpha QNH 1018.
Clear for push and start, facing east and Alpha QNH 1018, easy 74 Juliet.
Don't have any landing systems just yet. Brings it to max. Spoilers armed. Cabin checked.
We're ready for departure.
Thank you, cabin crew. I've not done takeoff speeds yet. I shall do that as soon as we call Alpha 1. Shouldn't take too long to deal with. You'd forgotten something. Oh, way too quick, the Vig. 129, 133, 139. Hold aircraft here. Oops. 129.
So Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, stay with the tower and then grab the frequency.
Over to tower on 119455, easy 49 Whiskey Juliet. Thank you for service. Have a good evening. 146. There we go. Right, take off config. Hopefully shall be normal. Excellent. Good evening again, Jersey Tower. Easy 49 with Juliet, holding at Alpha 1, ready to depart.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, Jersey Tower, hello, right Alpha 1, runway, actually, disregard, hold on. And disregard to that, Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, via Alpha 1, runway 26 to left, takeoff, surface winds are 2306.
Clear for takeoff, easy 49 with Juliet, thank you. Cabin crew, seats for departure please. Cabin crew, seats for departure please. Right, start the clock. Throttles to 40. And 1-2 stable. Manflex 46, SRS runway, thrust blue and thrust is set. Keeping on that engine 2 there, 80 knots. B1, rotates. V2, positive right, gear up. V-speed spaced out like that. It's a short runway. Definitely a bit further along than I'd like, but oh well.
IDC49 Whiskey Juliet, monitor advisory 122.8. Thank you very much for flying.
Over to advisory 1228, easy flying with Studio. Thank you for service. Bye bye. I'll give you a 20-minute taxi today. Did that easy mode along to... I'm not too sure, didn't really spot where he went after pushback. Wouldn't be surprised though, based on the ground crews at Jersey pushing me straight back. So we're on Unicom now. I'm going to go through 5,000, just bring up open climb. No point in holding at 5,000 if you don't need to. Maybe if I set my altitude as well, 27, that would also help. There we go. Flaps up. Send the altimeter. And also pilots set. Right, aircraft's in command. Just say farewell to Jersey. So not massive islands in the Bailiwick. We've got two Bailiwicks of Guernsey and Jersey. Jersey is just Jersey Island itself. Guernsey also includes Alderney, and there's one other island as well. Isle of Sark, I think it is. That's Alderney in the distance. That's Guernsey. That's Sark. Thousands, then lights off. Oh, up in the Eurofighter. Oh god, we're doing interceptions, are we now? 5 hours and 46 minutes of streaming. It's been a long old day, long old shifts. I've enjoyed it. Over to Luton, that's what I like to wear. So the AMD. See my sun's come off. See the coast of France in the background.
The flight crew has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You can now get up and move around the cabin. However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when needed in case of unexpected circumstances.
At this point, I'm just chilling. Nice little sunsets. Last bit of light over the horizon. That's like ordinary. Somewhere below us. There it is. Yeah, it's a nice little island, ordinary. So it has a little railway line that runs off the used to run ended up here. That's right back to the main town. Runs along the coast, inland a bit, to the old quarry. Has 2 restaurants, 1 pub, 1 supermarket. Tiny, tiny little place. I'd love to go back at some point. Chop chop, hurry up, we're already at Luton. Yeah, we'll be there soon, don't you worry. Probably also do the reduced approach. I'm not doing the whole pattern then. Just a nice simple fly around, end of the glide path, and straight into land. That's on those wing lights now. It's getting dark outside. Right, one final loo break. And once I'm back, we'll start configuring the approach into Luton BRB. Go around, preferably not. Once I land, I've got to go downstairs and grab some dinner. Yeah, preferably not.
for our list of complimentary inconveniences. Certain users are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
all traffic, initial approach runway ILS runway 27. Traffic before.
Well, I've returned. A little bit of dim light left. What? Cities in front of us. We're on our arrival now, don't we? So it's runway ILS 25. On the tel to November. Insert U. Top percent's coming up soon. GGW25. 27 times 3 again. AC1. Uh, 10. And 2. It's all going on GeForce tonight, is it? I know your other half is served to Poland tonight. Yesterday, I know there's an Antonov departure going on, which is quite interesting to look at. Unfortunately, wasn't now taking any photos of it. They're quite strict with photography at the airport at the moment because of the whole situation over there. Down to 2000. Half Polish, I already said half Polish, mother's side. Even showed some photos of my holiday there yesterday, and well, when I came back from yesterday, all the night photos and all that. Double spoilers. Do the landing calculations. So medium air brake, absolutely. Grab me some numbers. 1015, 260, 10, 11 degrees centigrade. Can I speak Polish? No mówiłem troszkę po polsku. Rozumiem. Rozumiem dobrze, mówiłem małe. Jak na idzie na Polsce, moje po polsku jest okej, jest dobre. It's Ryzen. London's loading in, I think. Yeah, if I go to Palit, I can get by without too many problems. I understand more than I can speak. As soon as I'm in Poland, the more I'm in Poland, the better it gets. But spending most of my time in the UK, it does then fall quite a bit. Military action, all flights diverted to Krakow, back open now, missing it, but... Ouch! Ooh! 4 AM. Oh, glad I came back today. Yeah, so the Manchester flight. Oh, it's still. Wait, hang on. That's this new departure time. I wonder if it's probably had a. Hang on. What am I doing? Approach chart. So I'm too busy looking at the pilot stuff now. Right, minimums. 677. Right, flying over London, spot Heathrow Airport, just on the left-hand side there. Yeah, you can see quite a few flights in from Krakow at the moment. The evening Ryanair flights. Good luck with that. Currently showing Manchester versus yes. Yeah, good luck with that. Well, good luck to your other half. She's going to be on the long shift. Hope she gets the overtime for it. Currently, TFDi flight might operate tonight. Yeah, I mean, that's if it even goes at the rate it's going. I mean, they could drag some crew in from Krakow, but GeForce certainly ain't a base for right now. Right, we are definitely going to get rid of... Yeah, Oxstuff to Golf Whiskey November 30. We're not flying all of that. Do. Let's get rid of fit me at the end of the runway. Let's get rid of 10 as well. Yes. That'll do. Let's confirm it's going to stay down to 2000. That's fine, perfect. So there's Heathrow in the background. That I believe is Norfolk. Oh no, that's Norfolk. So that is going to be Elstree. So yeah, we're just crossing over London, south to north. Very shortly start the approach for this star into Luton. There's a late start, so there's no chance of running out of hours. Oh, okay, so the hours are safe. Okay, that's fair. Well, he could be out there all night if she needs to. Good luck to him. I don't think she works on something. Yeah, hell of a day if that has to happen. I mean, I can imagine it's quite the delay that. Pulling an all-nighter for Ryan, see if and when she gets back. But again, flight seems to be starting to move now, so you say 4 AM's expected return. See what actually happens in the meantime. Brookman's Park on the left shouldn't be all that far away from Stansted Airport, running this far to the east. There they go. It's right below us. So that's the base of our mortal enemies here at easyJet. Ryanair. Now start our left-hand turn. Loop back round, and then into land. Not too long to go now. How long have we been live? 6 hours, 13 minutes, yeah. Not too long to go now. I could fly to New York in that time. If turnaround goes well, there's a chance she can use gestures on time. Oh, okay. So they did cater for the for any pushes back today, because I noticed it's 11 PM departure local time. That's 10 PM here, so about 45 minutes. It's absolutely a mess on flight radar at the moment. Yeah, the Kente made it.
Please return to your seat as the seatbelt sign is now on.
Alright, 10,000 feet, and lights on.
We have begun our final descent into London. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select every track one final time. Please ensure that the table that shows seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the back pocket or under the seat lamp.
Well, full of children and people with reduced mobility, so who knows. Fair, sounds fair. To be fair, the airport's quite efficient when it comes to, especially boarding wheelchair users. Albeit, it's not the easiest setup, especially without using a jet bridge. Down the lift, across the tarmac, back up again. So depending on what stand she gets, either she's right against the where the jet bridge would be, or she's shifted further along. Right, let us prepare for our final landing tonight. Just see the aircraft behind us, the other EasyJet tagging along for Luton. I think they're going even quicker. Yeah, they've skipped the entire approach in, they're just going straight for the arrival, methinks. So, I could even do a direct to Golf for 6017 if it saves a bit of time. But no, they've done that first, so yeah, we're going behind them for this approach. Oh well, not the end of the world. That made you do? Oh, I made you do colonial flight. That's a shame. Again, with it, I'm sure it's not too long till you should be able to catch up. Basically, just pick any morning flight she's on out of Manchester. Bish bash bosh, you're done. You're on that flight, unless they do a very last-minute change of departure for scheduling. That's 8,000. Probably skip this turn here, so get kind of in line with Golf Whiskey Echo 17, just fly direct to that. Someone's flying this part of the approach unnecessarily, really. Congratulations on Axon's tower endorsement. By the way, Nick contacts him. Very good. The plane that he was meant to fly did a instead, it changed to an H800 that went to tech twice, Manchester 3 times in com. Yeah, I mean, Ryanair are normally quite good when it comes to their fleets. I remember the time when Ryanair used to keep aircraft and then things, when it hit 10 years old, boom, straight to be sold. It was only about 10-15 years ago when they changed their policy because they just needed as many aircraft as they could get for the routes they operate. Yeah, they definitely have one of the newest fleets in aviation. Altimeter is 1011, I think. 15. Delta Charlie November, I think you are right, that is one of... Yeah, because Delta Charlie is the thing the oldest right now have at the moment. It's also an aircraft I have flown myself. Delta Charlie Juliet is the oldest in the Ryanair fleet. Delta Charlie November doesn't exist anymore. I actually can't see it on the list. Sure, I can't see that. Must scrap so he plays it belongs. Delta Charlie. I've been on Charlie X-Ray, not Charlie November. I've been on DCX. Right, switch over to Luton. Say hello for the final time. Replay. One. Just pilot to do the turn for us. Doing an autopilot sensor at the moment. Very good.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, my frequency.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet is on your frequency, go ahead.
And Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, expect late landing clearance.
Late landing clearance for Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet. Right, means the aircraft hasn't exited the runway. Vacated the runway yet, so reduce our speed down to minimum as soon as possible.
Sorry, last station calling. Easy 74 Juliet Charlie. Over to ground 121755. Bye bye.
Over to ground 121755. Well done, your entire endorsement for Easy 74 Juliet.
2,500.
Oh, we're well above the glide path there. Checked. There we go. Alright, fully established. Down the glide path, sprint into land.
This is 49 Whiskey Juliet, allows cat 493, air traffic manual, max part 1. When an aircraft is dangerously positioned on the approach, it must be sent around. And due to your high speed and reckless approach to aviation, I have no choice, but on this occasion, not want to do it, notwithstanding, I'm up to the word, go around, I say you can go around, acknowledge, now scanning you, clear to land, runway 25, the winds, 220 degrees with some 10 knots.
You're not the first one to do this to me. So it will be the last. CC full on with Studio, clear to land, runway 25.
1,000.
I've got a mate did that to me. When I did the flight, I think it was Cork, about a month ago on stream. Except that one I did go around for. Oh, he's going to love that. Gear down, 3 greens, flap set, spoilers on, cabin secure, go around, altitude set. Off my aeroplane.
4.
Yeah, the Pappies don't quite match the diamonds with the glide path, I don't think.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
So we'll get a glide slope warning, but it's not the end of the world, I can see the runway.
Glide slow. Glide slow.
30, 20, retard, 5.
Spoilers armed. Reverse set. $80 knots. 60 knots reverses idled.
Auto brake off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London. The local time is 9:29 p.m.
Plus 6 feet per minute. I mean, you're never going to see a smoother landing than that.
You can now use your mobile device.
Gorgeous, gorgeous touchdown.
The aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign
Plus
is turned
6.
off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight.
Don't stop on the runway.
With us, and we hope to see you again soon.
I'd be like, pardon to that call. Don't worry, it's happened before, it'll happen again.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, get a move on, come on.
As far as she turns, that'd be okay.
Over to ground, 121.755, bye bye. And bit moon the graph again.
Over to ground, 121.755 easy, flying with Studio. Flanking service, have a good evening, bye bye.
Bye.
It was a British Airways here. Often where they go to at Luton. Good evening, Luton ground, easy 49 with Juliet. Pressing taxi to the gates.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet, Luton ground, hello. Taxi stand 1 via Bravo, Alpha, Delta, Echo, and Bravo again.
Stand 1, Bravo Echo Alpha Bravo Delta, easy 49 Whiskey Juliet. Going a long way around.
Luton ground, 3926, cross pushing start at 22.
Speedbird 396, hold position. There's an aircraft flashing behind you. I'll call you.
Yep, going to get the long way around. What more did I expect? The video of the air was stuck on retard departure that you powered down the big gate. Oh, actually that's quite a fun one just to listen to on repeat. Which was a circuit breaker or two you could pull to get that one off.
Speedbird 3926. Thanks for your patience. Push and start approved. Facing to the east, please.
Don't forget we have got 4 landing replays to watch once you do get to the gates. So don't go anywhere straight away. Do have a bit to watch once we do hit the gates. What's that? Block time of or flight time of 46 minutes. Yeah, 46 minutes. Went in the air for all that long this trip.
Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet. If you wanted the short way around, I can always taxi way around.
It's fine, easy flying with Juliet. We'll just keep on going where we're going.
Roger.
3926, is the patch runway 08?
All you do is you turn me right here, and then basically loop backgrounds to the other way else. Yeah, no, we're just gonna keep going, soldiering on.
The patch
Just
runway
now, very good.
08.
Over the back nose you've landed now at least.
Speedbird 3926, that you?
Affirmative.
Speedbird 3926. Unfortunately, there's no runway 8 at Luton. You are filed on the Rodney 1. Can you confirm your departure, please?
Has he chosen the wrong airport, the British Airways?
Sorry about the error, I was at the patch runway 2407.
Speedbird 3926. I'm going to have to put you on a reroute then, as our active runway in use is runway 25. Stand by, your number 1 for clearance.
Copy that.
Can't take off there, pal.
Speedbird 3926, pushing back tail to the east.
It's giving you clearance yet? Yeah, push you back to your clearance as read back.
Speedbird 3926. There is a correction. There is a Rodney 1 Bravo on the runway 25. Are you able to refile to that? Well, not refile, but put it into your flight computer.
Could you put that in chat, please? Thank you.
Alright, back around we go. Stand 3. Stand 2. Stand 1. Oh look, there's a British Airways again. We're right next to it. Oh, he's already pushed back as well.
3926, my departures are correct. It was just a bit of a mistake made by me.
Speedbird 3926, no worries.
Speedbird 3926, quest taxi instructions, runway 55.
Speedbird 3926. I'll go back to number 1. Easy 49 Whiskey Juliet. I'm going to put you on stand 5 now, just kidding. Anyway, Speedbird 3926, my apologies for the inconvenience today. Taxi to holding point Alpha 1, runway 25 via Alpha.
Please repeat, it was holding point Alpha 1 or Alpha 2?
Really?
Alpha 1.
Copy that, that's Alpha to Alpha, holding point Alpha 1.
Fucking brake set. Engines off. Right. Lights off, seatbelt signs off. Now switches and come off. Strobes off. One lights off. Need local out a bit longer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to London Luton. Local time right now is 38 minutes past 9, temperature outside at 11 degrees centigrade. Thank you for choosing easyJet today. We hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross check please. Welcome to London Luton.
And Speedbird 3926, monitor Luton Tower now on 132555. Goodbye, have a safe flight.
Right. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross check please. Easy for us, Juliet, at the stand. Thank you for service this evening, and have a good night. Bye bye.
No worries, thank you very much for the service.
Right, request boarding. Now passengers disembark. Once they're all off the airplane, so just as simple as switching off the batteries, and aircraft will go to bed for the night. Ready for services tomorrow morning, or another crew will take it over. Yeah, I'll say 4 flights in a day. Took about 6.5 hours. Yeah, just overall not a bad set of services. If I throw over to Volanta quickly, no passengers deboarding. I can see my system is definitely starting to chuck a little bit. The memory's starting to push. So you can see our little path today. 4 flights in and out of Luton. If it wants to move. Oh, come on. Come on, Volanta. Try and wait for it to load if you can. Do I do cargo flights? Very rarely, Josh. I have done them in the past, but very rarely I do cargo flights. That was a blast. Thank you for flying 74 Juliet Charlie and 49 Whiskey Juliet. See you soon. Yep. Take care, dude. Thanks for service. Have a good evening. Right, here we go. So first flight today took us out of Luton, straight up to Inverness, Inverness, back down to Luton, Luton, down to Jersey, and Jersey cross back over into Luton. A few little approach paths there from our 2 departures and arrivals. If I quickly go into Luton, try and pitch at a 45-degree angle, if that's possible. I've got 3D turned on right. If it wants to load, it's so slow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my PC as soon as I finish the stream. Flight cargo flights, if I just 340 European cargo out of Bournemouth, yes. I mean, Bournemouth European air cargo is quite a large base for it. I think Bournemouth only really do cargo up anymore these days. They used to have a few passenger routes in and out, but not many anymore. There we go. So you can see one takeoff was certainly not smoother than the other. I think this one where it's kind of sharper up was when I had the engine problem. This one's just fairly standard yet. Nose up, off we go. Both rivals fairly in line with each other. Covered all the taxiways as well at Luton this evening. All good stuff. Right, so allow last few passengers to disembark the aircraft. End the flight reports. So U2638 A32NX from Jersey to Gatwick. 44-minute flight time, block time 1 hour 2. Plus 3 feet per minute landing. Positive. That's just how we roll on this channel. You've got it's based out of Bournemouth. Opening a base at Bournemouth. Okay. I mean, definitely increase the passenger services there. That'd be quite good for them. I know Marston, Margate is going to be opening up at some point soon as well. That'd be quite interesting to see. A lot of money being put into that development at the moment. So allowed the last few passengers to disembark the aircraft. I'm going to switch the aircraft back into cold and dark, and have a look at the replays here at both Lutons, the Inverness, and the Jersey. Sharp disconnects from IVAO. Thank you for the service this evening. Always appreciated. Yeah, that's the only thing I can really close at this point. Right, is that the last of the passengers? No. No, couple more. 70 already reached. So when it says 70 out of 167 deboarded, those passengers have already reached the terminal area, so they're already long gone. I'll go to walk around mode. Don't got a flashlight on, but I do. So you can see they're working way towards the terminal now. Nope. Mouse is frozen. There we go. Yeah, thank you for flying easyJet. Have a good evening. Goodbye. Farewell. Right, flick off the logo lights. To be fair, the FlyByWire A320, because it doesn't have back doors, quote unquote, passengers can't disembark from it. Well, actually, no, it does have rear doors. I'll have to look into my GSX config and see why passengers can't exit from the rear. Because they have them. Driver door being closed. Right, how many more to go? Surely he must be near the end of the cabin. Surely must be nearing the end. We just wish Tara happy birthday. We always do. We always do. Right, is that it? Cabin empty? Excellent. Right. Flick. 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 And flick. Right. Aircraft's cold and dark. Grab our tablets. Let's get out of here. There she is, holding the copy of OMSI 2. Don't know why they made her hold that. I mean, it's the same passenger models from OMSI, so if you have a look at the passengers in GSX, if you know OMSI, the bus sim, then yeah, same passenger models, same asset pack. There you go. Right, let us now start with the replays. I'm going to open up this. Pop it out into separate windows to get time of day rights to the different flights we did. GSX. Hang on, shift C, isn't it? There we go. Right, so I need to get the aircraft back into engines running for this. I don't think I can do quick starts in the I think I can do actually. Failures, ATC, navigation charts, performance, grounds. Yeah, there's no panel states in this aircraft, is there? Oh well, right. So set it to custom now. Load. So first A320 landing. This one into Inverness. Give it a minute for the scenery to catch up. Bring back the time of day. So yeah, this is the first approach. This one will start a little bit further back because of the winds. This one, yeah, it's just gusts, winds, you name it. This approach had it all. Honestly, the approach was like when we started the approach in. It started off pretty standard, and then all of a sudden we hit about 2,000 feet. Boom, aircraft's getting rocked about like nothing. So it's a full-on balancing act to keep the aircraft relatively steady, pointing at the runway. Go. Yeah, I think that was a three-wheeled landing, that. Definitely not as smooth as the landing rate would suggest. Do a view from the left-hand side. So it's just a proper balancing act, just keeps the aircraft steady on this arrival. It showed winds, didn't really show as much in the way of gusts. Do it outside of view this one, absolutely. Alright, so if we pause it, stick it kind of end of the runway. Drone camera's in Luton still. Butcher up the scenery, I think. Reset position. Shoot it back to Inverness, about half a second, there we go. Definitely wait for the scenery to catch up. So let's close that front door, might be important. Why the landing light's so high up, but okay. So yeah, just a full-on balance. Yeah, because the scenery's still low in the ground, the height's a bit off. But a full-on balancing act keeps the aircraft steady. See, it caught to 10 feet way too early. Boom. Okay, I think the rear wheels just about got there before the rear wheels did. The front wheel, yeah, sorry, the rear wheels got there just before the front wheels did. Wasn't a complete catastrophe. Drone follow off. I've seen an add-on before. No idea what that is. Ooh, no. There we go. There we go. That's now your landing rate minus 8,300. Alright, so that was landing 1. Excuse me. Right. Now landing number 2. Which was our first landing into Luton. Wait for the scenery to load. Passenger view. Here we go. So this was the second landing, slightly later in the day. Favourite airline? Well, the airline I've flown the most in real life is Ryanair. I don't know. I think Jet 2 I do enjoy flying with. Ryanair, never had a problem. Yeah, don't really have a favourite airline. I'm quite unaligned from a specific airline. I just fly whatever's cheapest. It's another one where, because I feel like the callouts in FlyByWire A320 are not quite as accurate as they say. They call out 10 feet, retard, but in reality, we're about double the height I expected to be. Right, that wasn't a bad landing per se. At least the rear wheels touched down before the front wheel did. Virgin Atlantic, never flown Virgin Atlantic. I've flown Virgin Australia, but never Atlantic. This was a fairly standard landing, nothing really to shout for. Slight bounce actually, nothing crazy. Right, now we'll do our first next landing into, where are you, Jersey? You get text, look at the landing gear. I mean, that's not a bad shout, can't lie. So landing into Jersey. This was right on the sunset. Fairly slow approaching, I must say. Beautiful approach to Jersey. I've done it in Sim so many times. I'd love to do a trip here in real life. Probably next on my list. Spend a night or two here. Ooh, this was the landing I said was the worst of the day. See if the landing gear, how well they could withstand that one. It's definitely the heaviest of all the landings. It's completely misjudged the slightly erroneous altitude callouts and really humbled this one home. The Happy Birthday song was sung here, yes. Happy Birthday was sung twice. How badly did we do from external view? So the approach seems pretty standard. Whoa, yeah. Definitely quite the touchdown, that. Feeling that one for days. And one last replay, our second landing into Luton, the smoothest of the day at a positive 6 feet per minute touchdown. Again, one I doubt the stats, how in reality it was, but we'll see. This was far later in the evening. Spiders up all this way to die. There we go, that's more like it. I'm back! Say hi to these pilots. 3 times including you. Yeah, how to wreck an A320neo 101. Just get me to fly it for 4 legs. Mwah! Gorgeous touchdown. Probably way too soft in reality. It pilots around for about 150 feet per minute in reality touchdown. But it's not the landing rate they care for, it's the number of G's they pull off. They want to keep that relatively low, close to 1 if possible. Beautiful, beautiful. There we go. We got a good landing in the end there. Do one last view of the outside. Bear in mind this is an uphill part of the runway as well. Luton's is a perched right on top of a hill. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful landing. That's what we're looking for. Just showing that my other 3 were terrible. So, yeah. There we have it. 7 hours in, I think we are now. 7 hours and 1 minute. Yeah, I think that's more than plenty for a flight sim stream. Oh yeah, then accidentally stops on the runway momentarily. So there we have it. That was 4 flights in the FlyByWire A32NX, A32NX, in easyJet colours. Luton to Inverness, Inverness to Luton, Luton to Jersey, Jersey, Luton, UK2000 Luton and Inverness. Ignore this bit. And then just default scenery for Jersey. Overall, 4 very good trips. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Hope you guys did too as well. Enjoyed the Luton background, the lights just twinkling away there. So, back again soon for another flight sim stream. Do one at some point soon. Due that brand new Lingus 21 years and didn't feel like I got wrote off about it. Yes! I saw that one. That was a heavy landing. Yeah, basically just bent the airframe and sent it straight to the scrapper. Impressive how they did that. Very impressive. Yeah, so, I hope you guys enjoyed. Leave a like if you did, subscribe to the channel, thank you very much for watching. I'll try and track your flight in a bit, Daniel. Choose you continue your own trip. Best luck to your other half as well. Hopefully she gets back to the UK in a relatively good time. Thank you for the ATC. I've enjoyed it this evening. All of you, take care of yourselves. Have a good night. Bye bye.